Hello there. Welcome to the Dutch Boyd Poker Show, coming to you from Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm your host, three-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, Dutch Boyd. And below me is my lovely co-host, Michelle Cosper. Today is Saturday, April 16th, and we're streaming live on twitch.tv. How are you doing down there, Exmois?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. I'm doing great. Okay, so today we're going to be going deep in some cool events on wsop.com, where the Spring Poker Series is wrapping up. First up on the schedule is the 10K guaranteed six-handed Spring Poker Series event. This was a $100 rebuy and add-on tournament, with the add-on being for double chips. And we got so close to missing the guarantee, but at the very end, the last 2 minutes, it filled up. I was one of the late registrants, trying to see if it was going to cover or not. But in the end, it covered. We've got first place around 3,700. Let me go ahead and load it up on the stream here. You're getting cut off there.
I was writing a note, Dutch. You don't have to be concerned about me. Is it my camera?
No, you were just
Yeah, I was writing over there. That's all.
falling off the screen. So here we are. Little ace-8 suited, good enough. The Andes have kicked in. We got a friend of the stream, Umius, in the small blind, underrolled. Just took a pretty big pot from us with the very hand that we were raising with, ace-8. And we just lost B. Shriever, losing a pretty big pot to Voff. Ace-king versus ace-6 on an ace-6 board. Brutal.
You lost that fa one that I was looking over your shoulder?
No, I won that one.
Okay, so there was a different ace king. So you had how many times have you had ace king?
So let's go for 540 here at the 122.40. Twice. Twice so far today in this tournament we've had ace king. I'm pretty familiar with six max, you guys. Two of my bracelets are in six-handed events. The very first bracelet I ever won, a six max no limit, just like this one. And the second bracelet was a six max limit event. So I feel pretty comfortable with the format. You know, basically you have to raise your VPIP just a little bit. It plays a lot like nine-handed. With the first three folding, it plays a lot like that. A lot of players will tell you, "Oh, just play it like a nine-handed tournament with those first three, with the first three people folding." It's a little bit of an oversimplification. You know, there's a squeeze effect that happens when you have the first three positions folding. Then it's a lot. It's likely that they're folding weak holdings, so the deck is somewhat richer. In the aces and the court cards. So in six max, you don't have that. You don't have that stacking effect. Let's go ahead and make the call here. You also don't have those three antes, which really make a big difference. Generally, what I like to do in the six max tournaments is start tapering even earlier than I would in a normal nine-handed tournament. You want your pre-flop multiple to just be a little bit lower. I also think that a lot of players make the mistake of overvaluing any ace hands in six-handed, and you still want to be pretty cautious with those ace hands in early position. You're going to see a lot more flops. Six max is definitely a post flop game where you're going to have to be defending a lot more in the big blind and the small blind, and you just pretty much have to play your opponent, try to pick down some betting patterns. Right here, I'm not going anywhere, or I'm not going anywhere past the turn. I'm done with the hand. I don't think that we were ever ahead there. So yeah. We'll see how it turns out. It's a pretty big payday for first, 37.37, and fifth place getting more than $1,000. Sixth place getting nothing, $0. So you can make the final table here, and have a pretty painful bubble. Hopefully that doesn't happen to us. It's a pretty big difference between sixth and fifth, and then very small pay jumps between fifth and fourth and third. starts getting substantial again between third and second, and then of course that ultimate pay jump between second and first. Yumi is making the 515 raise. I'm going to go ahead and play this pretty cautiously. I don't think that we need to 3-bet here. Let's go ahead and see a flop. We'll invite Voff to come along for the ride. Yumius, I feel like, has a pretty wide range in six-handed. What a beautiful flop that is. Bottom pair with the nut flush draw. We'll see what Yumius does. I think he, yeah, pretty good. Let's fire out a half pot size bet. And it looks like we're going to get called the whole way. Well, if he's called on the turn, he's saying he has a club, and he's saying he doesn't believe that we have his club beat. It turns out...
Did he have a club then?
Turns out that he didn't have a club. It turns out that he had pocket sixes, a 6 of hearts and a 6 of diamonds, and just got it in his head that we're not betting a lot of clubs there, and if we don't have a club, then he's ahead. So that puts us back up to just shy of 14,000. Starting stack here was 4,000, and then the add-on was 8,000. So we started the tournament with 12,000 chips. Big shout out to everybody who's hanging out with us tonight. If you're on the grind, good luck to you. We got BRB VFL giving us the very first good luck of the night. Thank you very much. Low Lack, what's good, Dutch and X? How are you doing, Low Lack? John Blaze in the stream. Always good to see a crew member with the badge. Great to have you here. And John, I hope that your weekend is going well. We got Scorpio Evening, Dutch, Michelle, and stream. Good evening, Scorpio. How you doing, man?
And Krusty 77. What's up, Dutch and crew? What's up, crew? How have you guys been? Got any? What's the news? What's the scuttlebutt?
What's the scuttlebutt?
What is the scuttlebutt today?
Okay, so we got underrolled making a min raise. Let's go ahead and make the 2.5x raise.
Well, there's a familiar face. I didn't even realize he was. Did he just get moved there? Or he hasn't been there. Mr.
Butters?
Yes.
Mr. Butters, he just took over for B. Schriever.
I wonder if he's ever going to come back.
I hope he does. Twitch would definitely welcome back with open arms.
For you that don't know about Butters, he got pretty deep in the main event.
About as deep as you can get and still miss that final table.
Yeah. What did you get? Do you recall?
I want to say 14th.
Oh wow, that is pretty deep.
Okay, so we'll make it the same amount, 1,200 into 2910. Should be a pretty good flop for pocket jacks.
Nice. 5 5 5 5 5 15 5 5 5. Somebody give me a notification there.
Yeah.
So, Dutch, do you have your schedule? Speaking of WSOP, are you ready to have your schedule out yet, or is it just kind of?
I'm gonna get it up after this weekend. I'll put it up on the blog dutchboyd.com. Put it in the panel, little link to the panel, and for those events, we're gonna be selling some action on Ustake.
Okay, 100% sure than that.
100% sure.
Cool. So we'll make sure we get that out and ready. And if you guys haven't heard, Dutch is also hosting an event during the World Series Poker. The dates are, I believe, yeah, I don't remember the dates.
She's hosting too,
Oh, I guess I'm going to be there too.
so she needs to know the dates.
I'm going to try to get out of it though. Hopefully I will get out of it.
June 20th
June 20th.
and May 31st, you guys. Those are the dates of the events that we're hosting over at Planet Hollywood. It's Exposed Poker, a new variant that we came up with.
What time is it going to be? Noon?
You know what? I'm gonna have to check the schedule. I think that the June 20th is 7.
You didn't know.
I think 7 o'clock on both of them. They're going to be. It's going to be a lot of fun. So if you're in Vegas around, on those dates, May 31st and 6/20,
And if
June
you're at my
20th.
table, please buy me drinks.
You got to focus. You got to focus, Eximois.
I'm just gonna be there to have fun, man.
Let me go ahead and make the fold here.
I'm getting anxiety just thinking about it. Yumia says that was a decent turn over there, that flush hand that you had a bit ago.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
United we zag.
Decent. LOL at his club. Aww.
United we zag. Says, hey, Dutch, next one. Mrs. Weezag asked a million questions and got bored quick last night, but I'm watching with my son now, and it's question free. He said only 9 more years until he can play in the WSOP. Hey, hopefully we'll see him across the final table in 9 years. Then I'll keep a seat ready for him. And yeah, I remember my first World Series. I remember my first time coming through Vegas. I was a little bit older than your son, Yunad Wizag, when I first started getting into poker. About 3 years older. Let's go ahead and make the call here with Annie Ace. Got to play a little bit cautiously though, but I think Voff could be making a raise with a lot of different hands. So 9-7-6, pretty good flop for Ace 5. I'm gonna go ahead and do a little check raising action, I think. It's the kind of flop that just slams our range. So let's go for a half pot size raise. We've got some outs if he decides to come along for the ride. We might have the best hand. If we do, we can probably get him off of hands like Queen, Jack, King, Queen, and King, Jack. We also might be able to get him off of the bigger aces, Ace, Jack, Ace, Queen, Ace, King. So he makes the call, 9-6-7-5. The 5 allows us to go ahead and represent that 8. And maybe we can get him off of some hands that we're ahead of. We can definitely get him off of all those draws. Ace 10s, Jack 10s, those kind of hands. So up to 18,000, you guys. Play will resume in 3 minutes and 50 seconds. So that gives me just enough time to go make myself a little green tea. Albino 2004, great to see you. We got Clyoko111 in the stream. Great to see you too. Says good luck, Dutch. Thank you very much. Maverick BP chilling out, not only here on the stream but also in Vegas. Made the move, you guys, and he is adjusting. He just had a dealer audition at one of the casinos. Wish you the best of luck in that. Suited Pocket Aces just followed the stream. And guys, if you're not following the stream yet, join the crew. Click on that little heart button, just like Suited Follow Aces just did. And really appreciate the support. It doesn't cost you anything. It's awesome to do. It makes you feel good. Suited Pocket Aces, thank you very much for the follow. And guys, we'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Okay, guys, we're back. Let me go and see if I can't turn these mics up just a little bit. Oh, her mic is off. There we go.
Oh, that's probably gonna mess up the whole thing now.
Her mic was just off, so that's why hers was low. Now that should be a little bit better.
All right, guys. So yes, thank you guys for the. Yeah, so I was talking to myself.
Oh, and I'm going to turn my mic up a little bit.
Oh, yours is fine. But
no, it needs to be up. There we go.
Hopefully we didn't ruin the whole stream.
My mic's going up.
And thankfully I didn't talk that much in the beginning, so there.
Whew, thankfully.
So if
any of
you guys are in LA, there's a 99-cent store party or something.
Okay, mic volume has been raised. Hopefully that
well, I look bored anyways.
Changes it.
Do. Hey, Dutch, I had a question for you.
What's the question?
Break, but I don't want to ask right here. Do you want to mute it?
You want to ask in private?
Yeah, just mute it. Ready?
Okay.
Okay, mute. Did you mute it? Well, because you're going to do yours, right? I didn't want to say it out loud.
Exmo has an announcement.
No, I don't.
She has an announcement.
No, I don't.
Okay, so we're going to go for 640 now at the 280 level. Tapering a little bit more than we normally would. Fire out the 640 again here. Pretty scary flop for everybody concerned. We've got that double gut shot straight draw. That's not what we're trying to do. We'll check back. And whiff. Yumi is making the shove here. 4,000 into 2850. We've got a pair of 10s, and it's pretty hard to put them on anything we can beat here. Even the bluffs, man. Making the fold.
Nice bet, Yumius.
Nice bet, Yumius.
What you have?
Unless you had a king or a diamond draw, and then maybe inducing the bluff would have been better. But I'm not bluffing. Who am I fooling? You did the right thing.
What, did you just have 10? Or 10?
I had a pair of 10s.
Oh, just a pair.
Yeah.
A pair of 10s.
I'm not fooling anybody.
Garbage. It's garbage.
If Yumius were to have checked there, I'm just checking back and hoping that the 10 is going to take it. I've got enough showdown value, and what am I really trying to get to fold? Jack 9, maybe? Maybe. Let's go ahead and make the raise here. Again, we're making it 640. A little bit lower than we'd make it in a regular 9-handed tournament. A7 suited, good enough to make the raise here. Underrolled in the big blind is, of the people at the table, he's going to be one of our targets. Him and Timby Grind we don't really have too much history with. Oh my gosh, we got Grateful Mouse chilling out in the stream. Grateful Mouse, it's great to see you. I hope that your weekend's going great.
Good. Yeah, we're finally
the
on,
same.
and he's here with us.
Never is the same without Grateful Mouse.
Yes,
it's always a pleasure to see you here, and
he's going to be here during the series.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to touching base. We're gonna have to grab some lunch, and
win some poker, man.
Yeah, win some poker. I would love nothing more than to be on your rail when you take down a big event here in Vegas. Take down a bracelet wearing that fist bump patch, man. That would be awesome. I would love to see that. I would be there on your rail. I'd be sitting there with the iPad going through.
We'd be helping you. I'd
looking
be drinking
at the live stream and trying to come up with the tells and trying to help you out. I'm ready. I'm ready for it, Grateful Mouse. We got Decker chilling out. Decker, always a pleasure. I love seeing you here, Decker. I hope that if you're playing this weekend online, I hope that your tournaments go as well as our tournaments are going to go. I'm feeling really good about this. About this event, the 6 Max event. I love these 6-handed events, guys. Little 4-5 suited. I can't wait until Michelle tells you guys what she whispered to me.
Nope. I just asked it if I should. I don't know, man. I get really anxiety thinking about it. I overthink things, man.
Okay, so Underworld making the min raise. I'm going to go ahead and make the call here. A little ace 6-5. We'll see the amount that Underworld decides to go ahead and bet. We're ahead of the court cards. We're ahead of a lot of the suited connectors that Underworld is making the raise with. Pretty well behind an ace. Underworld firing out 475.
Hey, Virgin Ice, 13 months in a row. Thank you for your continued support. We really appreciate it. Let's give them some fist bumps, guys. Why Dutch's? Did you just win that pot?
Not yet.
Oh, wait, Dutch is betting that pot.
Decided to go ahead and make a check raise. I decided, you know what? I don't think Underworld has an ace. I think that I'm ahead here with my pair of fives.
Oh, did you not have an ace?
Bottom pair, weak kicker.
Oh, you and me, this is the drowning stack. Poor you.
So Virgin Ice, since the beginning, 13 months in a row. Virgin Ice, thank you for keeping the stream on, keeping the lights on. You are awesome.
Keeping the dog fed.
840.
Keeping the treats.
Going for a little 3x action. Voff, making the fold. Any good news?
About
Any
what?
good current events or anything?
I just set the 99-cent
Go ahead
party.
and make the fold here with Jack 7 off.
I'm sure there are some good news. I just have to think.
I heard some good news.
Oh, goodness. What was it?
I heard some great news from our favorite politician in Alaska. It turns out that climate change isn't happening, you guys. It turns out that the scientific community is spoon-feeding us gibberish. And just it's just a bunch of nonsense. We don't have to worry about the polar bears anymore, and I'm so thankful for that. So if you guys didn't hear, Sarah Palin went ahead and outed Bill Nye as an idiot, said that he's no scientist.
No.
He's just an actor in a kid's show.
Confirmed idiot.
I'm not so sure that that's correct. I actually think that the reason Bill Nye was on the kid show was because he was a scientist, not because they were looking through a bunch of Zed photos and thought, "Oh, who's this guy?"
Could be though. Could be.
Could be.
Probably
It
not.
could be. I think she's wrong though, and I also think she's wrong about climate change. I think she's wrong about climate change, and I'm pretty sure that somewhere around 98% of the scientific community agrees with Bill Nye in this respect, that man-made climate change is an actual thing. Global warming is actually happening.
Oh, Bill. Yeah.
But damn it, Sarah, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. One less thing to worry about. KG Poker chilling out. It's good to see you in the stream. Let's just Google. Let's ask Google what they think. Is climate change real, Google? According to Google, the very first thing, and it's outlined. It's not even like a search result. It's
The first thing it
it's
says.
the very first thing.
It says, "Of course, it's real."
It's a Wikipedia entry on scientific opinion on climate change. And it just says, global climate change and global warming are real and observable. It is highly likely that those human activities that have increased the concentration of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere have been largely responsible for the observed warming since 1950. And then they have a nice little picture here. Yeah, look at this. This is the picture. This is the scientific opinion. Let me find that picture. It's a good picture. Where's the picture? There it is. Just over 97% of scientific journals Climate researchers, just over 97% of published climate researchers say humans are causing most global warming. Let me go ahead and show you this picture.
And we're doing the best thing that we're doing to help the environment, Dutch, by not having kids.
That is a nice looking picture. So that is the
Yes,
consensus.
so
The white people here, the white scientists are all saying yes, man-made climate change is real. This one right here doesn't really know, and then these two black ones are the climate change deniers. And somewhere, I think this is probably Bill Nye here, and this is Sarah Palin right there, who is just as much of a scientist as Bill Nye. Is that true, though?
Well, she has good vision. She can see Russia from her backyard, so I would take that into consideration when assessing her intelligence.
Does she live in Russia? You think that's... I like Sarah Palin. She seems like a
I don't know.
A nice woman.
I think
cares about her family.
We should just change the subject before we upset all the Palin lovers.
I like her.
Palin lovers.
So, are we doing any two cards against Butters? I don't think so. I kind of feel like against Butters, a Jack 2 offsuit has some implied, some reverse implied odds that I don't want to think about. Michelle, we talk about this on the stream sometimes. Do you know what the difference is between implied odds and reverse implied odds?
I probably do if I could guess, but I'm not going to guess.
You don't want to take a guess?
No, you can say it. I tune you out most of the streams. I should know what it is.
Okay, so there's...
what's implied odds? The odds that are implied.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
But reverse implied odds is a little bit different. Can you explain that to me?
I can. So in poker, you pretty much have three types of odds. You've got pot odds, which is the price that the pot is laying to you at that moment. Like right here, we bet half the pot, so Voff is getting 3-to-1 pot odds when he decides whether to make this call or raise or not. Well, mainly just thinking about a call. The pot odds he's getting 3-to-1. So basically, he has to be... his equity in the hand should be over 25%.
See, I didn't even get any of that because I just tuned you out. It's auto-tuned. God damn it.
Auto-tune, that's awesome. So
I hear implied auto-tune. That's all I hear.
One of the problems with pot odds when you're making those kind of decisions on the flop, though, is you kind of have to plan for a follow-up bet on the turn. You have to kind of think that you might have 25-30% equity in a hand, but you also could easily get blown off the hand on the turn. I mean, if Voff makes the call there with a hand like Queen Jack, for example. Now, Queen Jack, if he knew what I had, still has 8 outs twice, so he's about 33%. He only needs 2-to-1 to make the call. The problem with making the call there, though, is the 33% mark, it assumes that you're going to see the turn and the river. Now, if the turn comes and it's not an ace and it's not a 9, he's going to be facing another bet. Now, implied odds is the amount that you can win if you do hit your hand. So let's look at that King 10 board again. Let's ignore the fact that I have a blocker and an ace, and let's just say that Voff has a Queen Jack, and he knows that all of his outs are live. He knows that if he hits his hand, it's going to be good, and he knows that if he hits his hand, he's going to get some more bets out of me. So when he's facing the 3-to-1 bet on the flop, if he can think, okay, well, I'm only 18% to hit my hand on the turn, but if I do hit the hand, I'm going to get another half pot bet from Dutch. So that's another. That's giving me 5-to-1. Plus, I think Dutch is going to stack off on the river. So he can look at it, and the implied odds start to get rather big. If you hit your hand, what do you expect to win? And I'll tell you, pre-flop, when you're in a situation where you're looking at like a small pocket pair and you're set mining and you're thinking, okay, the only way that I would ever continue with this hand, we have like a raise and a call, and you're sitting there with pocket threes. The only way you're really ever going to continue with the hand is if you actually hit a set. Well, that's where implied odds kind of come in, because a lot of times the pot is not giving you straight, the right odds to make the call and hit the set. But if you do hit your set, you can count on getting some more chips from your opponents. Now, the revert, the opposite, I guess, of implied odds is this idea of reverse implied odds. That's what happens if you hit your hand and you're behind and you lose. An example of this is, 8-6 suited. Let's say we flop a flush draw and we're up against 4 opponents. And someone bets and someone calls and another guy calls, and we're thinking about whether we should call. It's very tempting and very easy to just focus on the pot odds and the implied odds in that situation and think, okay, well, I've got 9 outs here, and if I hit one, I can make a lot more money off of what? The problem is, if we do hit our flush, a lot of times we're up against a bigger flush, and we're going to just get crushed. Crushed! We're going to lose a lot of chips with our 8-high flush. This isn't one of those situations, though. This is just a situation where Butters is raising with, court cards or an ace or something. And 8-2-2, pretty good flop for 8-6 suited. Let's go ahead and check and allow Butters to keep on firing out his C bets here. If Butters makes a C bet, we're going to go ahead and assume that he's got 6 outs or 2 outs. So I'm going to go ahead and make the call, dodge the 6-outer, and fired another check. Now he's firing out 1,500 into 2,700. A little bit scary. A little bit scary. Not going anywhere.
I'd be scared because Butters' avatar has glasses.
And now we're ahead if he had an ace-8. We're ahead if he had a smaller pocket pair that's not a 6. But the 6 really shouldn't have changed much. Might have given him a flush.
Whew.
Let's see.
What
Butters had Queen 10, so he never really had anything.
Oh.
He turned a straight draw. He turned 4 more outs on top of his 6 and decided to go ahead and fire out another bet. On the end, we checked, trying to induce that third bullet bluff. He's never calling with Queen high there, so I think that the check is right. If we had a position on him, then we can play it a little differently. Let's go ahead and attack Voff's big blind here with the 8-7 off. And we get through. So often, you guys, when you are out of position, you're walking a very thin line, a very thin line. Let's go ahead and make the call here against Butters under the gun raise with the King 10 off. We don't need to see a flop. We don't need to see a flop. I don't really think Butters' range is that wide. Looking down at King 10, I'm like, what are we hoping he's got? Queen 10, Jack 10. Tricky Tiger 79 just subscribed.
Meow.
Welcome to the crew, Tricky Tiger. Tricky Tiger, thank you so much for clicking on that sub button. Really,
Let's give him some emotes and give him a warm welcome to the crew, guys.
I'll give him some emotes.
And make sure you guys give him some good poker advice in that chat. Hey, no, Dutch, you're not allowed to give emotes. You have to play poker.
Welcome to the crew, Tricky Tiger. Really appreciate you being here.
Tiger.
What does he get for subscribing?
He gets a brand new ebook.
Brand new ebook. So you get a copy of this, Poker Tilt, invisible print right there. Got some invisible ink.
Saves the trees. It's the environmentally friendly tree book.
A couple of fist bump patches. You get a couple of these. Michelle's going to go and send over a welcome email your way.
It's going to come.
Okay, and Timby Grind, who's been very, very quiet at this table.
Did you send all the emails that you for the new subs yesterday?
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. You did your job well.
I did. We had an anonymous and Duncan, your mom. And like a fool. Man, I am so tired. I am so tired of people blaming the first ice age on mastodons. They didn't do anything. Leave mastodons alone, like a fool. He says there's a really interesting idea that mastodons caused the ice ages, like elephants.
Which ones are mastodons? How do they look like?
I think that they were like the woolly mammoths.
I know what megalodons are, but not mastodons. I'm not quite sure of all my dinosaurs.
Let me take a look.
All my dinosaur experience
Google
comes
this.
from the game Ark, so which is very educational if you guys are interested in learning about dinosaurs.
What does a mastodon look like? Yeah, it looks like it looks like a woolly mammoth.
Oh, it's a woolly mammoth?
I'm not sure what the difference is between woolly mammoths. Mental Floss says, "What's the difference between a mastodon and a woolly mammoth?" The difference. They look pretty close. They both look kind of like elephants. One looks like it's a little more hunched over.
So how did the mastodons cause it? Is it because of like the cows are doing it today? They fart too much?
I think that the idea was that it turned a lot of the forest land into grassland. Okay, so pop quiz. Which is the mastodon and which is the mammoth?
Oh, I can tell you. I can figure this out. This is easy. Well, a mastodon doesn't look like he has very much hair. Wait. Let me see. Oh, wait. A mastodon's before the woolly mammoth. Then it's the elephant. So, wow. That's pretty neat.
Which one is the mastodon and which is the woolly mammoth?
Well, you have to have a human in comparison as far as height goes, and you would know.
Well, we got two pictures. We got a picture of one and a picture of the other on the stream.
I can't see, though, because of the delay. So I'm going to 50-50 guess. I think the right one is a mastodon. That is my final answer, Dutch.
I got to look it up.
And
then I'm going to tell you guys. It doesn't say on the picture. Mammoth versus mastodon.
Oh, you don't know.
No.
They're probably both mastodons. Ha. Clever trick. What was the website? One of those hackathons that you were in, and it was a llama or camel or llama or something. It was like llama.
Okay.
Or
we got it. I know what it is. I know what it is now.
Was I right? Was it the right one? Is the mastodon?
The mastodon is on the right.
I did it. I got it. What do I win?
The mammoth is on the left.
What do I win, Dutch?
You don't win anything.
Well, then this is a stupid game.
Well, Butters could be raising with not a lot. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold here, though.
Because we have more important issues pressing.
Yeah, until I figure out which one of these is the mammoth and which is the mastodon. It turns out that the mammoth is on the left. He kind of arches more. The mastodon has those
humps. He's a hump.
The word mastodon literally means nipple tooth, so he has those nipple teeth.
Nice, lovely. Yeah.
This is because the grooves in their chompers reminded some 18th century paleontologists of human breasts. That's a good thing to know.
Oh, it's funny. So Gatorbait wants to know, is there anything you can read from people that shove 50-plus big blinds? Do you think it usually means they're weak? Example, I had pocket kings. Flop was 6-6 jack, bet half pot, and he shoved almost 100 big blinds, so I fold. Huh. I think... Huh. That is a good... Oh, Tricky Tiger already has the book. Nice. So Dutch. Oh, Rage Finder didn't... let's see.
No, they went out. They went out earlier this week, Rangefinder. I think they shipped out on Monday. And I know they were a little bit late for you. But I shipped out pretty much all of them on Monday. So if you didn't get them today, I would say Monday, Tuesday. Let me just make sure. Let me go ahead and look on the list here before I
Russ.
make the promise here. Just make sure that it actually did go out.
Yes, Dutch. Make sure they go out.
I should probably start dating when they're sent out, too.
You probably should. Are you going to play this hand?
Nope.
Okay.
Making the fold.
Rage Finder, we'll send it. They should be in the mail.
Let me make sure. Yeah, because he had filled out that Google Forms back all the way in February. We were way behind Rangefinder.
Dutch was way behind. Every day I'd bitch.
We were way behind.
We gotta get those patches out. Let's get those patches out.
Sent out to a P.O. box on Monday. So check out the P.O. box on Monday or Tuesday, and it's probably sitting there.
And Dutch, back to the Gator Baits question. Did you recall? He wants to know if there's anything you can read from people shoving 50 plus big blinds. Do you think it's weak? Meaning he had pocket kings. The flop was 6-6 jack. He bet half the pot, and the guy shoved for 100 big blinds, so he folded.
That's a tough fold.
That is a tough
Gator
fold.
Bait. It's a really tough fold, and
He could have had aces, I guess.
well, probably not. In general, if he's going to make that shove, you really have to look. You really have to worry more about a 6. Mm-hmm. With pocket kings and aces. It's a tough one, though, Gator Bait. It's one of those betting patterns that, if you're going to generalize, it's really hard to generalize. But if I'm going to generalize, usually on a dry polarized board like Jack 6-6, I'm going to say that usually it means that that he's swinging for the fences and just trying digging for gold, hoping that you're going to stack off with a hand like Ace Jack. Usually when someone overbets the pot that drastically, it means that they think that they're ahead, and they're either hoping that you call, or they are so worried about getting sucked out on. So you kind of have to wonder what kind of hand he would have where he would be worried about getting sucked out on. It usually doesn't mean a hand like Jack's full, and in my experience, it also usually doesn't mean Ace Jack. But it's a mistake, It's overbetting the pot, and the only real way to draw a correlation between the mistake and hand strength is to have some hand histories with the guy and know how he plays, because it's really hard to generalize that kind of overbet. But if I'm going to generalize it, I'm going to say usually it means that the guy has a hand that he figures is ahead, and he's swinging for the fences, hoping that you're going to call off. The problem, though, when you're making a fold with pocket kings, is he could be making that kind of huge overshove, and be behind. He could think that he's ahead with pocket queens. Speaking of which, Butters has been making a habit of coming at us. We're going to go ahead and actually just make the call here, because I want to kind of cap our I don't want to cap our range when we make calls in the future. Queen 6-3, pretty good flop. Let's go ahead and fire out a check to Butters. Let him c-bet. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and check raise here, because I think a good chunk of the time he can put us like on a 6 or a weird draw. If he's got an overpair, he's going to stack off right here. And sometimes he'll stack off with hands like King Queen, Ace Queen, Queen Jack. If he's got... Oh, wow. Oh, boy.
He's got, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's a big bet there. I'm quite concerned at this at this juncture. Hey, E. James. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
God, that sucks.
Damn. That does suck. It sucks.
Fucking Butters, man. So, top set against his flush draw. He
Did
has
he get
9
there?
outs twice. We've got the redraws. We're a huge favorite there. And he's definitely not putting us on as strong of a hand as we have. If I'm in his spot, I'm counting on at least having 12 outs twice instead of 9 outs and us having redraws. So that sucked. That sucked. And that's poker right there. You get it in good, really, really good against one of the better players on the site, and suck outs happen. That was a pretty brutal suck out, guys. It's pretty nice though.
He called you quick too.
Well, he figured that he had more outs than he actually had.
Oh.
I guess.
Well, I wish you had one of them clubs at least.
Yeah. As an exercise, let's go ahead and go through. See just how far ahead we were of Butters. Just how far ahead we were. Hand matchups. Odds calculator. Let's take a look. So we have the queens. He has the ace of clubs, 8 of clubs, and it came queen, 6 of clubs, 3 of clubs. 75%. 75%.
You were supposed to win, or him? Who had 75%? You?
We had 75%.
Oh,
yeah.
that sucks.
Yes.
75% is a pretty good, decent range. It's pretty decent.
Pretty good.
Pretty decent.
Pretty
there.
good.
So
especially for all that she has,
quite
45,000.
disappointing.
God, that's really disappointing. Ugh.
Man.
Okay, good. Nice hand there, Butters.
Maybe we should
well
play.
played,
Maybe we
sir.
should play Ark or something and learn
No,
about
dude.
dinosaurs.
We're going to take a second. I'm going to jump into the $50 rebuy add-on. Guys, we'll be right back. Okay, guys. That kind of sucked. But here we are, next tournament. Shake it off. Move on. This is the $50 rebuy and add-on, the weekend warm-up. Still going to be a lot for first place. That did kind of suck, though. That was brutal. That was a lot of chips, too. What was that, like a 45,000 pot? Sometimes it's good to run good like Butters. I'm trying to think of all the times we've sucked out on him. I'm kind of drawing a blank. I kind of feel like he's definitely run pretty good in those 60-40 dog races and 75-25 dog races against us. It's pretty brutal. So, yeah, it's in the past. We're shaking it off. Let's go ahead and get the payouts off of our. I hate moving on. I don't want to move on. I don't want to shake it off.
Yeah, why did you fold there, Dutch? Obviously. I'm kidding. It's all good. So what are we playing now? What are we playing now?
We're playing the $50.
I am looking
the
forward
5K
to
weekend warm up.
I am looking forward to getting this tournament on. See, I bet Butters wished he was streaming now. After that one sucked.
I bet he's so happy.
Yeah.
But he's so happy. I bet he was like, yeah.
But he's like happy, but he has
dancing
no one
around.
But he
I bet
doesn't
he's just
have anyone
like
to celebrate with.
His vape e-cig, just like probably listen to that Dancing with Myself song.
Dancing with myself. Oh wow! Likefull said he lost an 08 hand last night with a 99.88% scoop chance. He lost to a runner straight mother freaking flush. I added that last mother freaking pot in there to make it a little colorful.
Okay, making the fold here.
Oh, Poker Cat's on this one, huh?
Yeah, we got Poker Cat, we got Caster, we got Prudence, we got
Thug
Porch.
Henry and Zaman. A lot of
Got some colorful notes on Porch.
Oh, yeah? Colorful notes.
Colorful notes. Colorful notes. Let's see if I have any other notes here. On some notes on Thug Henry. Okay. Trust Fund Baby. Got some notes on him. Okay.
I think it's Find Baby. I think he's looking for his baby.
Trust Find My Baby.
He wants to find it.
Find my baby.
You will find your baby. If you believe.
Notes upon notes for Caster.
Yes, poker is a harsh mistress for sure. This month she's been a bitch.
Yeah.
It happens though. Gotta get all your bad stuff out of the way. Magic Harry.
7 months in a row.
Nice.
Hey, Harry, thank you very much for keeping the stream going, keeping the boat afloat. Really appreciate the
keeping the
support.
Positive energy in our stream going.
Magic Harry, thanks for sticking around another month.
We got some positive things going.
And guys, if I didn't tell you before, we're bringing back the HPT viewing parties. We're bringing those back on Wednesday. So try to join us this Wednesday, and if you can't, you can catch the past broadcasts or go check it out on YouTube. Michelle's been giving the YouTube channel a little bit of a facelift. If you're watching over at YouTube, come over to twitch.tv sometime. Twitch.tv/Dutch Boyd is where we are streaming most weekends live. It's pretty cool. You can see the hands as they happen, experience the raw emotion, the thrill of the suckouts and the agony of the bad beats. So, to come join us on twitch.tv if you're watching from the future.
And bring your questions with you and be a positive part of our community. Also, guys, I had a question. Do you want to ask if they would like to do a little review-like thing? A hand review day, Dutch? I guess I already did. Would you guys like to do a hand review day where you guys would have, like, replayers and then Dutch would spend, like, an hour or two just doing the replayers, I guess. Would you guys like that? Do you want to make a poll, or do you just want to just ask?
If we could get enough hand histories.
Not too many brags, though.
Not too many brags.
Not too many brags.
If any of you guys felt like maybe getting a tournament hand history together that you want to kind of go over, kind of a hand-for-hand live history review, I would be down to do that. So if you're interested in that, for free poker coaching, any of you guys, but special preference given to the subs, of course.
What day do you think you would want to do that?
Probably on a Friday before the streams, before the, or maybe even Saturday.
I would like to make it like its own thing, though. But do you think you could do both? I think that's too much
what we would do
both.
is we'd start early on, do the hand histories, do the tournament review, and then shut the stream down and go for a...
okay, that's good, because then we can separate them for the YouTube viewers, too.
Yeah. So, hand reviews with Dutch and Exmoor. If you guys are interested and you want to do that...
Dutch would just be asking me questions that I don't know anything about.
Then let me know. You're gonna have to have a mic and a willingness to...
You don't need a mic.
Yeah, because what we'll do is if we're gonna do a whole tournament history, we'll
not a whole.
pull somebody
I was
up.
more thinking like if people had like their replayers and they had questions about hands.
Exmo and I haven't really talked about this, so we don't really have. We're not on the same page as to how. We're
I think it'd be more
complicated
complicated for the sound.
In her head, how it would work is we'd have hundreds and hundreds of people sending a single hand history, and we'd talk about them in a vacuum. The way I kind of see it probably happening is one or two of you decide that you want some one-on-one coaching on the stream.
How about we do this? Why don't we preview? They can email you them, and if you find them interesting, then you can just talk about them or something.
Anyway, go ahead and get them over to Dutch@DutchBoyd.com, and I think that we're going to start. We're going to try to make a new stream type. So. A new segment of the Dutch Boyd Poker Show. Not even a segment, just like the HPT viewing parties and poker clinics, hand reviews.
If you guys know now, then you guys can be looking and paying attention to what you would like to, saving those histories or saving those hands or putting those hands in replayers. And then when we come back, or you can email them to Dutch, and then when we decide what day to do it, we should do it that day.
Yeah. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. We're doing it. 2 in a row. Hack a hand, chilling out. It's great to see you. Great to see you. By the way, guys, the next time you see Bonyfish, the next time Bonyfish comes in the stream, we have to all give him a congratulations. He won his very first poker tournament this week.
Did he win?
Yeah.
He won?
Yeah.
The circuit?
No.
It
was like a satellite.
Oh,
so
okay.
it was like $700 up top. But we got to give him a big fist bump and a congratulations the next time he pops in, you guys. Bonyfish. Bonyfish is the big winner. Yeah, he sent me a picture, and he was sporting the fist bump patch. It was awesome.
Oh, I didn't get any pictures. You get all the good stuff, Dutch.
Oh my gosh, like a fool says he lost an 08 hand last night with a 99.88%.
I told you that already. I already read that too.
I was in my own little tilt world. I wasn't listening. I wasn't paying attention to other beats.
Let me guess what happened. He got a runner straight.
Straight flush.
Flush.
A runner straight
That's
flush.
what I said. Mother freaking straight. That's what I.
That's
remember
horrible.
I inserted it.
That's horrible, man.
That's why we need. That's why we need a monitor, Dutch.
Yeah. Hey, Louie. By the way, Louie Helm saying I'm pumped about the HPT viewing party. I'll tell you what, Louie. I still haven't made the decision on which HPT I'm going to review. So if you have any suggestions, feel free to shoot me a line, Dutch@DutchBoy.com. Otherwise, I think I'm going to probably review one of the. I think I kind of want to review one of the ones that David Williams was calling.
That's fine. The recent one.
They would have been a little later last year.
Okay, sounds good.
I like his commentary. I think
you should keep with the pace on those
solid.
though. Those HBTs.
Yeah, I'll try to make them a little quicker. We don't need to be making them 7 hours.
7 hour.
We'll go for like a 3.5 hour
there.
stream for the 2 episodes.
If I sat there, if you guys saw, I would be like this the whole time. So, yeah.
Look alive, Michelle. You might learn something.
I learn everything by osmosis. It's around me.
Flighty28 says, want to review my churning?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes, I would, Flatty. Yes, I would.
See, Mac would rather watch you play.
Well, there's always the past broadcasts then.
Well, we're going to do it. It's going to be, if we're going to do the reviews, we're going to do it before we do a play anyway, right?
Yeah, I think that would
So
probably just do it
we're not
earlier in
gonna
the
do
day.
both.
And then switch over and
We're not going to do both
a,
because
let's play wsop.com.
it's a pain in the butt to like split them and everything for the YouTube.
Okay, off to a good start so far.
Hey, let's see. I think do you want to highlight those
8,960.
queens?
Yeah. Let's highlight them.
Let's see.
Let's highlight them.
So what was that? An hour? So that was probably an hour
We'll
ago.
put that in the bad beat reel.
4 minutes
Butters!
and 28 seconds.
Butters.
That was some true emotion there, Dutch.
Yes. It was.
Butters.
So sad. I really wanted to final table that 6 max, you guys. 6 max is my.
You didn't even want to play it. Actually, you didn't even want to play it.
Well, I changed my mind towards the end. And once I was in, I was loving it. Okay, guys.
Don't live in
Ace
the
Jack
past.
of Hearts,
Don't live
feeling
in the
pretty
past.
good. Well, I wasn't even thinking about it until you're like, "Do you want to highlight that?
Don't.
Do we want to highlight that?" Yes, let's highlight it. Flighty28 says, "How do I get a whole turning
I
hand
have
history
no
from the
idea.
WSP?" That's a really good question, Flight. I don't even think you can. I think the only way we're going to be able to do a hand history review for you, Flatty, is if we record footage of you playing it. So there's some screen recording software suite packages out there. I would probably suggest OBS or XSplit. You can use OBS and XSplit to stream as well, so that's why I kind of like getting used to those. What are some of those others? Screencopia, I think, is one of them.
Caps are. God, what is the other one? It's a CA. Cap? No, I don't know which one I'm thinking about.
Louis Helm says, I ended up getting that blue mic you recommended, the Blue Yeti,
Yeah,
you
the Yeti.
guys. It's what we use here on the stream. I couldn't be happier with it. The only thing that I would suggest is if you go and get a blue mic, a Blue Yeti microphone, spend a little bit more money on the pop filter that goes over it. I messed around with a pop filter that was kind of away from it, and it was just a pain in the ass. So just getting the pop filter that just covers the mic is a good way to go. Yeah, Louis, if you wanted to try to get a little short turbo hand history, I'll tell you, you are probably you're probably better at those turbos than I am. To tell you the truth, I know you spend a lot more time with sites like ICMizer and those kind of things. But yeah, I would love to. I would love to review a hand history with you, Louis, and it'd be a good time. We'd get you on like a Google Voice call or a Skype call, and we'd
We'd have to
have some
Mic
back and
check it,
forth.
yeah, sure.
If you wanted to do video, you could be on. You could be on. We could do video together. Or you could just do the voice. It's up to you. Let's go ahead and make it 600, you guys. 2.5x. And if Porch shoves, I'm going to call Porch.
Dutch doesn't like porches.
I like him fine. Just happen to know that he is a bit of a spewer, especially this close to the add-on period.
WFKS says that you were right, so I believe him. You were doing it your history hand way.
Wow, guys, we just crushed it.
You have Jack Ace?
We just crushed it. We have Ace 7.
Oh, you have Ace 7. Okay.
So fire out the same amount, 600 into Poker Cat. And I would love it if Poker Cat came over the top of me there with a little check raise, signaling to me that she has an ace, and then I could. Well, we got a lot of options. We can either raise, make the re-raise, or we can call and try to get it in on the turn. I wouldn't hate the call because it's a little bit draw heavy with the straights. The problem, though, is we also risk chilling our action if Poker Cat does have like an ace 10, ace queen type hand, where she would stack off on the flop, but maybe she kind of backs away from that stack off if the turn looks scary. Another jack, for example, a queen in the case of ace 10, or a 10 in the case of ace queen. But I don't really put her on either one of those bigger aces. It's kind of hard to put her on an ace, queen, ace 10 because knowing Poker Cat, she would probably make a 3-bet from my button raise. She knows that my raising range is pretty wide. So if she was going to go for a check raise there, I think it's more likely that she has a weak ace where ace 7 is ahead, or some sort of hand like a king jack, queen jack, jack 10. Or air. So in any of those situations, I think that we're probably better off just calling on the flop and letting her continue leading on the turn, or playing it like we're floating.
Dutch, that is, yes, Skater Bait. 6 max is where he has two, yes, two.
Two of the three. We might have to get that.
Maybe you're not good at 6 max.
Excuse me? Excusez-moi? Excusez-moi?
We suck.
Is that a frog you have in your pocket?
No, it's a unicorn. See?
13 out of 37, guys. It looks like 13 players so far have decided not to give themselves that double add-on. This is not a tournament that you can really afford to let yourself just expire after one bullet. You can't just shoot off a bullet in this and go quietly into that good night. You got to stick around for the double add-on, which happens in another 3 minutes. Let's go ahead and make the raise here to 600. Wait for it to get to that 0. Trying to standardize our pre-flop timing.
Oh, okay, Vladdy.
Yeah, and Flatty, we should do the fries trip. So Z-Man making a re-raise here to 1556.
I thought we were gonna go to barbecue.
I've got a lot of options here. I kind of feel like we could re-raise or call. We're never folding. I think a call is okay here. Pretty good flop for ace king, really. Now this is where we hope that Z-Man is 3-betting with an ace queen and not the pocket pair. But even against those pocket pairs, we should be looking pretty good. So Z-Man checking quickly behind. I kind of feel like if Z-Man had some sort of pocket pair, that we're in pretty good shape. Because I think if Z-Man had a pocket pair there, he doesn't check back. So here he checked back on the turn. We probably have the same hand. It's kind of hard to put Z-Man on ace queen here, but I don't think he's going to just wake up with a bluff here on the end. So let's just go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet.
Nice.
Yeah, he probably had something like an ace queen, ace 10. Because I don't think that he folds ace jack. He definitely doesn't fold ace king. And I don't think that he checks back if he has a hand like pocket 10s, pocket 9s, pocket 8s there. Yeah, Flight, we need to do that Fry's trip. We need to get you set up with a streaming PC. Get you to be part of the PC Master Race, buddy.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Creepy Siren just followed the stream. Welcome to the crew.
Ooh.
Welcome to the channel, Creepy Siren. Thank you for clicking on that little follow button. Guys, if you're not following the stream, click on that heart button. Trust Fund Baby making the shove here. It's too much, Trust Fund Baby.
Trust finding his
It's
baby.
too much.
He trusts finding his baby, Dutch. You should ask him in chat if he's found his baby yet.
Have you found your baby yet? Have you found your baby yet?
Yes.
You're getting ready for the double add-on. And then we're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
Yay.
Okay, guys, we're back.
Did you miss us?
I missed you, Eximo.
Good. It's good to be missed.
Okay. 14 out of 49. How about let's get the payouts up? It'll make me feel a little bit better. $2,214 for first in this thing. Definitely fixes a lot of mistakes. Takes a sting out of a lot of bad beats. It's been too long since we've had a victory pizza slice. Too long. We got close last weekend when we got second place in the re-entry. After a grueling heads-up match that lasted, I think, a full 55 minutes, where we clawed our way back from a 3.5 to 1 disadvantage to finally get it all in for all the marbles with a 60-something% favorite, only to get rivered for that $500 difference between second and first. But still, it was a pretty good. It was a pretty good tournament for us and a pretty good weekend last weekend.
I forgot about that MIT online course.
I forgot about that too, Amara Dave.
We should do. You should.
And-
you should speak to someone at MIT and see if you can stream it.
Yeah, I guess I probably should.
That's good.
I was watching it.
Is it bad?
It's not bad. It's not
Is
bad.
it old? Is it old?
It's worth watching. I mean, it's
boring?
and it's kind of cool the fact that you get to watch, watch a class that a bunch of MIT students are actually paying for. That's all right. It feels kind of like a tchotchke. That's what it feels like. It feels like
What's a tchotchke? I forgot what that word meant. We haven't heard that.
it's just like a
in
little
long time.
novelty that like you
Oh,
just like
a knick-knack.
yeah. I don't really think that the students in the class are really taking poker that seriously. I kind of feel like the instructor, he was kind of like a C-level pro back before Black Friday. But he does a decent enough job teaching things like what pot odds are. He goes through and grabs some concepts out of like the Harrington books. He has Poker Tracker coming in and explaining how to use Poker Tracker for like a full class. The Poker Stars was really supportive of the class and let them do home games, and they got a lot of people to donate prizes to the class, which started feeling a little bit sketchy to me. I kind of felt like, well, wait a minute here. So you buy into this class, and you can win iPods and shit. It felt kind of weird. I don't know why exactly, but it definitely felt like it was crossing the line between academic. An academic endeavor and just straight up gambling for credit. It's at some point it starts becoming just it's a gambling class. Okay, so we make the call here with King 5 suited, hoping to flop something. Queen 7, not exactly nothing. I mean, I kind of feel like we could probably push Briggs D1 off of a lot of hands here if we decide to go ahead and check raise and represent something. It's one of those polarizing flops where kind of hard for Briggs to have a queen, and not really that hard for us to have a queen. We could also be doing this with a 7 and any pocket pair. So let's go ahead and go for a little half pot size check raise here and see if we can't push Briggs off of hands like Ace 10s and King Jacks and Jack 10s. It's so polarizing. So. One second.
Did we bust out?
No, we didn't bust out. We got
What
moved.
happened? Oh, you got moved.
Exmo is observing on wsop.com. Our little check raise maneuver worked,
Where's
you guys.
the lobby? Oh, there's the lobby.
Our check raise maneuver worked. I am fairly sure that we got our opponent off of a better hand, a naked ace, a king jack, or a king 10.
So did they seat you already? Because I couldn't find your table. Oh, there it is. All right. Yay! You're with. Oh wow. Who do we have here? Are you still with Porch? Is Porch stalking you? Krusty wants to know: is that MIT thing any good?
Yeah, it's okay. It's worth checking out Krusty's. I mean, it's definitely a good primer if you're just getting into poker. If you've been in poker for less than a year, probably worth checking out. And it's free, so you don't really have much to lose. I mean, if you have the opportunity to use Poker Tracker, just watching the the Poker Tracker introduction is worth it. Yeah, it's worth checking out.
Don't it? Okay, let's see. Where are you going there?
Okay, let's go ahead and make a raise here. X Trouble making the call. Looks like Porch moved with us. Fire a little half-pot size bet. We'd be c-betting anything. We actually hit the flop, though. We have top pair with a pretty decent kicker. No heart, though. Getting called from X Trouble. Fire another half-pot size bet. I'm not going to slow down.
So yeah, creepy siren says, do you have to be 18 or 21 to play online in Poker in Nevada? You have to be 21 years old.
That's correct, Creepy Siren. 21 years old in Nevada. There are some states that have an 18 or over age limit. Usually those are the states where poker's happening on the Indian reservations. As far as I know, though, in all the states that have legal, regulated online poker, and there's only 3 of them, New Jersey, Delaware, and Nevada, all 3 of those states are 21 and up to gamble.
Oh, you're quicker than me at typing.
Yep, 100 words a minute.
Yeah, I don't really type
This
that
poker
fast.
thing doesn't work. I'm going to try to get a job as a secretary.
You know what? I've learned how to type faster because of you. And I learned how to use the internet better because of you. Me and
Both good
Dutch
skills
and I
to
don't
have.
talk Dutch and I don't talk unless it's over chat. No.
Okay, so we make the call with Queen Jack suited. The flop comes Ace King 8, which is not what we're looking for. We've got somewhere around 20%, I think, if JFK has an ace or a king. If he doesn't have an ace, maybe he checks back and we get a free turn card. So getting 3-1. Part of me wants to make the call, seeing as we have 8% to hit a 10. And 20% to hit a diamond. But we're not going to. We're done. Mr. Frog saying, hope PokerStars is available in California soon.
Oh, yeah, we
do
might have
too,
to move
buddy.
there.
We do too. California, if California legalizes and regulates online poker, it is going to be the gold rush that we've been waiting for in poker for a long time.
It's fitting, isn't it?
You know, these last 5 years since Black Friday have been a little rough. But
Do you think you'd ever want to try to go to New Jersey to play?
no.
Since we're American citizens, it's not that hard. I would
Mexico
be guessing.
is closer. You know,
Yeah, but I'm scared
if we're
of
gonna pack up the
Mexico.
truck and take a trip to play
They
on
might not give
Stars, and
me
let's just go
back.
down to Rosarito. Let's go to Tijuana. A Poker Joker 2 making a min raise. Dahani making the
I'm
call.
scared of other countries.
I don't really
guys.
feel like we need a 3-bet. Let's just go ahead and make the call, see a flop. 9-10 suited plays pretty well. We'll induce
to
X
Canada,
trouble to go
though.
ahead and see it along with us.
What do you have? 6? Do you have 6-4?
And we have pocket fives.
Oh, so now you have. Is this
No,
for a
we
trip?
have 9-10 suited. 9-10 suited. We have nothing.
Such a liar.
9-10 of clubs is what we have. It's nothing. We have overcards. We have a backdoor flush draw. We have a runner for a straight draw, and we don't have a hand that we're going to call if Poker Joker 2 decides to go ahead and c-bet. Maybe we get to see a free turn. There's a lot of turn cards which could induce us to see a river.
Why didn't you shove, Dutch?
Louis Helm, I like it. 8 years, 1 million.
8 years, 1 million.
New show.
The epic story of Eximois. Dang, I could have had something good, but Nikki Two Carbs, 13-month subscription.
2 cards since the beginning. Nikki, it's
more
awesome to have you
important
here as part of the
announcement.
crew, and
That's
and a
another person
positive
we need to
part
go
of-
see. We should do a Korean barbecue with you and Island Girl.
Yeah, let's do that.
We
Let's
should
do that before the
We
series.
should do it soon. Dutch has been I've been trying to eat less meat. Dutch is just shoving meat down my throat.
Yeah, I've been trying to eat more. Weird phrasing there, X.
I know.
Okay.
Phrasing, right? That's funny.
So yeah, Nikki, thanks for keeping the stream going, keeping the channel going with your support. Nikki also is one of our fearless mods, keeping the chat clean, keeping the weirdos away, and keeping the haters quiet. Nikki, you're the best, man. Really appreciate you being here. I really do. I hope your weekend's going well. Okay, X Trouble going for a check raise. Looks like about a half pot check raise there. B. Shriever thinking about
Are you
it.
just playing one or two?
Just one
Just the
for
one?
now. We'll jump into the $30 rebind add-on here in a second.
Oh, he has the fives.
fives.
X Trouble. That was a good hand to brag about, yo.
Good fold there, B. Shriever.
That is a good fold. Hey, what is that, Dutch? Can you say that name for me? Jay Newmeyer? Jay Newmeyer?
Hold on, let me finish this note really
Jay
quick.
Newmeyer.
Made a check raise from
No,
the small
Dutch.
blind, half pot into 2 opponents
right.
with a set of 5s on an 8. 5, what was it, 8-5-3? Rainbow board. Jay Newmeyer, yeah. Jay Newmeyer, great to see you. Great to see you, Jay Newmeyer. Louis Helm. That's what we should probably start streaming is Mavis Beacon. Mavis Bacon. How do you say that? I remember the little those typing games back in the day. Mavis Beacon teaches typing. Was it Mavis Beacon
Yeah, you're
or
right.
Bacon? we should start streaming that, Louis. Little ace 10 offsuit action. We're going to go ahead and make the raise if these three fold to us. So a Hollywood guy talking about maybe Michigan getting into the online poker arena. Just what Detroit needs, right? Yeah, that wouldn't be so. That would be great. That would be great. Michigan, man. Would you even move to Michigan if it was worldwide poker? I'd really think about it, Louis. I hear you can get into a nice
Michigan. Where's Michigan?
a nice loft in Detroit for
like
less than $200.
Yeah, but the place
and I'm not
will
even
rob ya.
talking rent. I'm talking about. So B. Schriever making a raise here, more than 3x. Okay, Schriever, we'll go ahead and make the fold to you. I don't think Schriever makes the fold to us there, but I just don't really see us being ahead of much. Badminton, by the way, good to see you in the stream.
Yes, badminton. It's very wonderful.
What's that nom nom emote? Does everybody have that?
Yeah. They change the emotes for everyone once in a while. We had the Star Wars ones there for a while, and now we don't have them anymore. I have a little chef dog and a little hot tacos. Oh, I want to play with the tacos really quick. This is what I do. I play with tacos just like that. Yeah. Look at that. Cheesy taco. If you want to do the cheesy taco, you can do it with your emotes there.
Oh, these are great. New emoticons. I love it.
Yeah, I like them. They have some, oh, dang it.
Gosh, they have the Dogecoin
I
too.
don't
Huh?
freaking have my freaking turbo, man. I gotta do my turbo. I gotta remember to do that today.
Yeah.
I keep on forgetting my turbo.
Twitch Turbo, you guys. You.
It's really awesome, guys. Yeah, because it doesn't give you the commercials when you do the turbo, and your screen. When I had turbo, it didn't freeze my screen.
You feel like you get better bandwidth as a Turbo member?
I don't know about bandwidth, but it's the commercials like do something to the stream where it like freezes it. I don't know.
Surfer Shep, Surfer Shep just followed the stream. Thank you very much,
thanks.
Surfer Shep.
Yeah, and if you guys aren't following, the follow button's right below me. If you're on PC, it's right down here, and it's above Dutch's head. If you're on mobile, it's free, and it helps the stream a great deal, and we appreciate your follows. We want to see you here every day because it's so fun and exciting watching Dutch play the pokers.
I think they're here for you, though, X-Wall. Hey, Citizen3,
Maybe.
by the way, good to see you. And Under the Gun raise, it's the new button raise, everybody. And look at this. What is Dahani doing here? Making a min raise. Okay. Dahani generally plays pretty loose and passive, so the 3-bet kind of confusing. Never getting through. Pretty good flop for ace-3 of spades. But I kind of feel like Dahani probably has a big hand here. So, yeah, let's just make the call.
And J-Doc is going.
Even more outs now.
He's going to, I think, go to work. So have a good day.
And Dahani just making the shove. So we're probably looking at like kings or queens. Probably looking at 15 outs once, and 1.5 to 1 to make the call. So we're gonna get blown off of this hand. Dhani over betting.
What do you have here?
Ace-3 of spades.
Oh.
The ultimate fear bet there from Dhani, only getting called when he's completely waxed. I don't like those over bets, you guys. You know how I feel about them.
Badminton says that you can play a type racer with viewers. It's a car racing where you can control your car
It sounds awesome.
with your
Badminton.
typing speed and accuracy. Oh my gosh, Dutch would be so good. Him and his brother like competed about fastest typer, and Dutch won.
And I won.
And I was freaking surprised.
So Dhani open limping.
And we got a resub from Texas to Nevada.
Texas to Nevada, thank you very much for the resub. Really
Texas to
appreciate it.
Nevada.
Texas
How does
Nevada.
it work? Where you at? Where you
One
at?
of the old school crew. I hope that your weekend's going well, buddy. Yeah, I really appreciate that. I'm going to go ahead and give some fist bumps in the stream. Gosh, Dhani, I hate your bet sizing, man. Absolutely hate it.
Tim Crosas says, one does not pay rent in Detroit. You just find an empty house and squat.
Maybe we should have gambled it up with that ace-3 of spades, you guys, in the
I think
flop.
you did a good move there, Dutch.
I mean, I'm putting Dhani
You can't
on,
just
on a
call
big
just
pocket
because
pair,
you're
kings or
curious.
queens, maybe even aces. So thinking that we have 12 outs, maybe 9 outs.
You got to shake that gamble out of you.
Yeah, I guess so.
You got to get your conservativeness
so.
back.
So let's go ahead and make it 2,400 here.
Shove here.
3x against B. Shriver.
Oh, Texas Nevada's not doing very well online.
B. Shriver says no. I will make the fold. I'm fine with that. I will just take it. I will take it. You guys will notice that we're making it a little bit more in the small blind against and the big blind against openers than we would in the button in those positions where we would have position against the pre-flop aggressor. Okay, so here we have Dhani playing that loose passive game that we're used to, open limping in the hijack position. We'd be making it 900. You know what? I'm actually going to do something a little different here, and against those open limps, I decided I'm going to experiment. We're going to make it a little bit more than we normally would. So usually we'd be making it 900 plus the open limp. I decided that I'm going to go ahead and start making it 2.5x plus the open limp. So make it just a little bit more expensive for those open limps to call. And maybe it's the difference. Maybe it's the difference. When we get an open limp and we can make it, 1,400 to win 1,400 in the middle. That's a pretty good gamble. Jay Newmeyer asking a pretty good question. He says, Dutch, do you have stuff going on at Planet Hollywood this summer? You betcha I do. Jay Newmeyer, we're hosting a tournament there. We're hosting Exposed Poker, which is a poker variant where all hands are folded face up, and they're kept face up until the end of the street. So all the pre-flop hands folded face up, and then mucked face down after all the pre-flop action. The flop comes out, and if someone folds, they fold face up. If someone wins the hand, they release their hand face up, and if someone had called a big bet on the end and they lose, they still have to show their hand. So at some point in the hand, you see all of the hands that have been dealt. It has some advantages. One of the advantages is as you know, new players get a chance to learn the game a little bit quicker. The onboarding process, what we call it, is should be quicker for new players. You get a chance to correlate, actions and tells and betting patterns right there in real time. Should lead to leveling wars earlier on than would otherwise happen. One of the biggest reasons I like it, though, is because it takes away the need for whole card cameras and delays. So if you're watching a final table or a featured table and you're listening to commentary, there's no reason anymore for the commentary to have that 15-minute delay. There's no reason anymore why you can't watch commentary in real time. So I like it. I feel like it's going to increase the skill level a little bit in poker, and if it catches on, it could lead to truly live streaming, which would be really cool.
And I'm going to play it this time.
Kind of got the idea thinking about how frustrating it is watching poker when you have this big delay. It's so much better when you can watch poker and watch the commentary and watch all the hands and everything, where it's in real time. And every other sport it's in real time. You don't have to wait 15 minutes in a football game or a basketball game. So why do you have to wait in a poker game? Well, you have to wait because the players at the table can take advantage of the live stream information. You also have issues with a lot of gambling control boards. Like every single time you have a feature table or a final table where whole card cameras are revealed, they're always like revealed in this like a segregated little trailer in the back of the casino, and it has to be approved by a bunch of bureaucrats, and it's a pain in the ass. And on a technical level, you have all these whole card cameras. I remember a few years ago, I was kind of thinking about the project because one of my friends wanted to try to set up an RFID table and stream a table, and I was thinking about it and thinking, I bet that we could do a stream where we don't need whole card cameras and we don't need an RFID table because we just expose the hands as they're folded. So exposed poker is the result of that, and we're going to be trying it out for the first time at Planet Hollywood. Jay Newmeyer, do you remember the dates, Exmois?
The 31st and the 20th.
That's right.
Did I get it right?
That's right. May 31st, and June 20th. And they're going to be low-rake events. I worked with Planet Hollywood to make sure that they were going to be very low-rake, $75. So $70 plus $5 to all the dealers on the May 31st one, and then the June 20th one is a $200 plus $20 rake, so less than 10% rake on that one.
You want me to play both of them?
I do, yeah.
Both? I thought I only could get away with one.
Nope, we're going to be playing both of them. Exmois is going to be playing, I'm going to be playing, and I invite you to be playing too. If you're going to be in Vegas on either one of those days or both those days, come on down to Planet Hollywood, sign up, hang out with Exmo and me, and let's see if it's a good idea or a bad idea. Let's see if it's a good idea or a bad idea.
Shots. Oh, I don't want to do shots. I'll probably lose my money.
Citizen 3 talking about a crazy Vice episode on YouTube about the state of Michigan.
Really?
It's pretty crazy. As they drove down the street of an industrial neighborhood, it looked like a scene from a documentary of Libya.
That's sad.
I want to check out that documentary, Citizen 3.
How does this look, Dutchie? Does this look good?
It looks good. It looks
Maybe
good.
this will change our run bad to run good.
You know what? We haven't really been running bad. It's fine.
Or run mediocre.
Could have used a different result on that Butter's hand, but that's just poker. The majority of poker tournaments, you're going to be disappointed. That's what happens. An in-the-money percentage of low 20s is really good and hard to sustain. Poker Joker. Making those kind of raises with any two. Getting 4.5 to 1 plus implied. How can I say no? Let's do it. Let's see a flop. Let's hope for bottom two pair, bottom three of a kind. Polarizing board where we can get into a leveling war against a Poker Joker 2. The Poker Joker 2. Checking back. Quick Click 1 says, hey, Dutch, is $75 a good bankroll for 1 cent, 2 cents, 6 max? Well, Quick Click 1. Look how great that river card is. Let's fire out a little value bet into a Poker Joker 2. See if we can get a hero call with an ace 10. If it's not, what are you going to play that's lower than 1 cent, 2 cent? You know, I think it's a fine bankroll for 1 cent, 2 cent. I think
free rolls, Dutchy. Free rolls.
In general, I actually have a whole bankroll management article written on my blog at dutchboy.com.
But the answer is yes. It's a good bankroll.
It's fine. Yeah, $75. You can play 1 cent, 2 cent. I would say that you can play $1 tournaments. $2 tournaments is probably stretching it a little thinner than I'd really prefer. But the general rule is the smaller the bankroll, the less you really have to protect it. You know, like you kind of have to think about what your alternative is. Your best alternative to staying in action is a concept I call your BASA or BASA. I'm not sure how I'm gonna pronounce that A.
Oh, this is yours?
Yeah.
This is your concept?
Your best alternative to staying in action.
BASA.
BASA.
BASA. What was the other option?
And
BASA. BASA's good.
With a $75 bankroll, it's not really that important to stay in action. You know, like if it's okay to gamble it up a little bit. The smaller your bankroll is, it's not like you're relying on winnings from a 1 cent, 2 cent game to survive on.
Live your life.
If you are a pro poker player and relying on a 2-5 no limit game to pay your rent every month and your utilities and your internet bill and your phone bill, then things are a little different. You have to actually make sure that you stay in action. Otherwise, what are you going to do? Well, maybe your best alternative to staying in action is actually going and getting a job that pays better than the hourly rate of a 2-5 game. You know, maybe your alternative to staying in action is actually better than staying in action, in which case you can be a little bit more liberal with that bankroll. In general, for tournaments, you should be looking at about 100 buy-ins minimum. It's going to depend a little bit on some factors. It's going to depend on what your ROI is. It's going to depend on how many entrants are in the average tournament that you're playing. But in general, 100 buy-ins should be okay. 50 buy-ins is a little bit thinner. 30 buy-ins is getting thinner yet. And anything less than 30 buy-ins, and I wouldn't suggest playing it. But if you have a $20 roll and you decide, is it okay to take a shot in a $20 tournament? I would say, why not? You know, what happens if you go broke?
That's a really good way of looking at it. I'm very adverse to any kind of gambling. But now that you put it that way, I think I'm going to gamble
you
more
have
often.
Some money on wsop.com.
I have
right?
$8.
Pop it into a $1
$8.
rebuy and add-on. Why not?
Yeah, but I've worked so hard. That was from free rolls, man.
Maybe you just have like a goal of like grinding up a $75 roll to 10,000, or never looking back and eventually playing at the top levels, or I don't really.
But
a lot of times you're going to be better off going and getting a lame job flipping burgers, or or working retail, or being an assistant or something, than trying to grind up a bankroll at 1 cent, 2 cent. You really start getting an opportunity cost.
Well, he might be playing for fun. He's just asking you a question about it, Dutch. He might be just playing for fun.
If you're just playing for fun, then bankroll management doesn't matter. And when you get to a certain level at the bottom, and bankroll management starts kind of getting ridiculous when you're thinking, well, how big of a bankroll do I need to make sure I never go broke playing 2 cent, 5 cent no limit? And I'll tell you too, no amount of bankroll management is going to keep you in action if you have a negative ROI to begin with. And the higher your ROI in these tournaments and these cash games, and usually when you think about cash game ROI, you don't really think about ROI in cash games. You think about you think about big blinds per 100. That's usually how you express how you're winning in a cash game. How many big blinds per 100 hands the game is worth to you? The higher that number, the lower the bankroll you need. The higher your ROI in tournaments, the lower the bankroll you need.
Hey, Dutch, we have a new person here visiting us, Ed M727. Welcome.
Adam.
Good
to see you, man.
Yay.
Good to see you, Ed. And yes, we are live. We're live right now with a 4-minute delay.
Yay. Makes me want to play my free rolls.
D-Shill's going to be playing both, or he's at least going to be here for both. Hope to see you playing him, D-Shill. Maverick BP is going to plan on playing them both. And Badminton. Badminton was thinking about driving out for the $75 one, but not going to happen. It's not going to happen because it's on a Tuesday.
Aw. It's a Tuesday.
Hopefully those two events will not be the last two exposed poker events. Hopefully it actually is something cool that we enjoy doing and we keep on doing. That would be awesome. I kind of have this idea in my head that if it's successful, that maybe I'll work with Planet Hollywood and try to do kind of a live at the bike clone at Planet Hollywood. We'll take like a weeknight where we play an exposed poker event. We Twitch stream it and maybe have like a special guest who's hosting every week, who will play it and then maybe do the commentary if they he or she busts. That's kind of what I'm thinking. One of the big advantages is it should lower the production cost of doing televised feature and final tables. I was talking a little bit to V-Rob about it. But, yeah, I mean, it all depends on whether it's even fun to play. A couple of people here on the stream have been like, man, that sucks. I don't think that sounds like a good idea, Dutch. I'm like, maybe you're right. Maybe it's going to suck. Maybe the variant is not going to be fun. Maybe it's not going to be advantageous to skilled players to see hands and show hands. I kind of think that it's going to be, though. I think that it's going to lead to leveling wars. I think it's going to lead to more interaction. It's going to, force you to pay more attention at the table. You're not going to be able to just sit there with your phone anymore, and then folding while you're watching the latest Game of Thrones. Speaking of which,
does it start soon?
Speaking of which, when does Game of Thrones start? Soon?
I don't know.
Do we have a date?
No, but I'm sure we'll know. I would like to watch it when all of them are out, so I'm not really in a hurry. Because it's like you want to binge watch those.
Yeah, it definitely sucks waiting a week. And how many weeks are we looking at? 13 weeks until it all comes together.
Well, we still have to catch up on Vikings.
What a flop too. Pocket threes on a 6, 7, 8, 10 jack board where there's really only about 3 hands, maybe 4 hands that Kiss My Ass SOB could have there that aren't going to beat pocket threes. Ace Queen happens to be one of them. Ace King, Ace Queen, and King Queen. Pretty much the only hands that Kiss My Ass SOB could have there where he's not going to he's not going to have something. I guess Ace 5, Ace 4s, but probably not getting all that in the middle with Ace 5 and Ace 4 pre-flop. That did happen pre-flop, right? How'd that work? Wow, he had Porch just shoving for 35 bigs, just spew.
Hey, Donkin, your mom.
What was it? It was 15. That's not really that bad. It's not that bad. 15 big blind shove. That's not that bad.
Donkin your mom.
Donkin your mom.
Donkin your mum.
One of our friends here in Vegas, I think.
No, he's a new sub.
Yep, new sub, but I also think that he plays on WSOP.
Oh, does he? Oh, well, he asks, how do you feel, Dutch?
I feel good
about purposely late buying the nightly 3K right before the add-on.
You know, Donk and your mom, I think it's fine. I think that if you're on somewhat of a limited bankroll, and I would probably put, you know, less than 6,000, then late regging for that and taking the add-on and making it a $60 tournament is just fine. And a lot of times, you know, I do that. A lot of times I do that. When I have other tournaments going, I kind of feel like I don't want to take away, you know, my focus from the 5K to, you know, be playing the 3K early on. And it's always really irritating when that $30 tournament turns into a $180 tournament because you keep on busting before the add-on period happens. You know, they have 2 hours before that add-on period closes, and when it does, if you go in with one bullet and one add-on, you know, you make it a $60 tournament, 12,000 chips. A lot of times you're still at less than the 150, 300 level, so you have, you know, almost 50 big blinds in front of you. You got plenty of play. I think it's fine. It's definitely better than going in for one bullet and not giving yourself a chance to quad sevens. Nice hand there, X treble. Not giving yourself a chance to get that double add-on. Not getting the double add-on in a tournament like the 30 rebuy and add-on or the 50 rebuy and add-on is one of the biggest mistakes you can make on this site. It's one of the main reasons why the $30 rebuy and add-on and the $50 rebuy and add-on are just so damn profitable on wsop.com, because every single time you have 10%, 15% of the field, sometimes 25% of the field not giving themselves the opportunity to get the double add-on. So they're coming in with a 4,000 chip stack for for their $30, where for your $30 you're getting 6,000 chips. You're getting on average, if assuming that you are only coming in for 12,000. And I like making it a $90 tournament. There's nothing wrong with making it a $60 tournament. Much better than the alternative of not getting to the add-on period. If you got like a bankroll of 6,000, you don't really want to be overextending yourself. Make it a $60 tournament. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and make the fold here, even though Porch is so laggy. I don't really want to 3-bet here. I feel like it's a little too light to 3-bet. I think that we're probably folding Ace Jack too. Ace Queen against a Poker Joker 2's early-ish raise and Porch's mid 3-bet. I think Ace Queen we can probably make a re-raise to like 9,000. Ace King definitely re-raising. And pocket pairs, maybe 8s and up, maybe 7s and down, we're folding there. Ace 10 is on the fold half of that equation. B. Shriever making the shove here.
Oof. Wow.
For 16 big blinds. It's tempting to make the call.
Tempting.
I don't know how far we're taking that fold, guys. I mean,
is that?
eights. Are we folding 8s? Are we folding 9s?
Do you have crazy 8s there?
I don't know.
Quite.
But 7s we're making the fold. We had pocket 7s against B. Shriever's 16 big blind shove. Yeah, let's get the nice hat, by the way. I like that hat. Excellent. Let's get the payouts up. Let's get that motivation up. 33 big blinds in front of us, you guys. Another 5 minutes until the blinds increase. Tim Krosoff says, I say make it fully exposed and deal the cards face up. That'd be kind of funny.
That is, but it'd be funny.
Definitely,
Oh no, he made a better game.
Oh no. Oh no. He made a better game. Yeah, Tim Crowsoft. The idea is, yes, you would fold face up, and yes, it would give info to other live hands. I mean, you can imagine on the river, sitting there with like an ace 10 on an ace high board, and some guy making a bet, and someone making a good fold with with like an ace jack, and now you're looking at ace 10, and you're thinking, okay, well, on the one hand, it's this guy just threw away an ace, so the fact that this guy, it makes it less likely that this guy has an ace. On the other hand, why is this guy folding ace jack? Why does he think ace jack isn't good? I've got ace 10, and I think it's good, but maybe he knows something I don't. Maybe he's right to fold his ace jack, and then he folds ace 10. The other guy shows ace 8 and snickers at you both. It's definitely going to be giving away information to live hands. I mean, imagine you have pocket eights in middle position, and under the gun folds, and he folds 8-4, and under the gun +1 folds king 8, and now you're looking at pocket eights, and you know that you can't flop a set, so maybe you fold there where normally you would raise. Maybe. What's that?
Why so quiet? Why so quiet? Talk.
I'm not quiet. I've been very loud. I've been very loud.
Aw, am I a husky fan? No. Yeah, I don't know. This is a wolf. No. How did we even get? Oh, we used to play a game called Werewolf. That's how we got to the husky thing, or the wolf thing. And I don't know, it just kind of stuck. I wore it one time on stream, and I think people now consider me their mascot.
It looks good. Kay Bennett, by the way, I haven't really done too much with staking.com. Just recently, Ustake just bought Tasty Stakes, so probably losing my favorite staking site out there, Tasty Stakes, probably pretty soon. The owner and the developer of Tasty Stakes, a guy named Andrew Welch, has signed on as the CTO of Ustake. So there's a little bit of a consolidation going on. I do feel like it's about time to, get to it. I feel like it's about time to get to it, and I've been really paying attention to the Jobs Act. I kind of feel like there were some T's to be crossed and I's to be dotted that Ustake didn't really pay that much attention to, in particular the securities aspect of it. I feel like they kind of jumped the gun because they were basically doing equity crowdfunding on for these tournaments without really considering the securities aspect to it. But this year the Jobs Act has been it goes into effect where you can do equity crowdfunding. I still think that there are some securities law issues that and some filings and some disclosures that they aren't doing. But the time is right for sure. I am going to be doing selling some packages, Kay Bennett, and I'll probably be using the Ustake platform for those. But still thinking that there's a lot to be done. Staking.com is still on my short list of pet projects. It's kind of taken a back seat to streaming and working on other things. But I think it's still up there. I don't think I'm going to have any. I'm not going to be doing any work on it before the World Series. But
it's still a project that you want to get into.
Still a project I want to do, and it's getting to be that time where I think it's the perfect time to launch it. It's not yet, but almost the perfect time to launch it. I think after the series, I'll have more to say about it, and probably do an equity crowdfunding round for the site itself. So if it's something that you're interested in, just stay tuned. You can also sign up for the. I think staking.com might have an email catcher. Nikki Two Card says dealers better protect the muck. Lots of guys may try to fold face down out of habit. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Nikki, 2 cards.
It's going to be an adventure. So we'll see how it goes.
I mean, it is gonna be an adventure. It's gonna be the first time anybody's ever done it before. So the actual mechanics of how a dealer should be holding the muck and making sure that players don't out of habit just fold face down. It's a good question. Let's go ahead and make the call here in the big blind against JFK 87. Flop is 10-7-4. Not the best flop, not the worst flop. Let's go ahead and make the check. Probably fold to a C bet. JFK taking a lot of time here. A check back doesn't really mean much for us. I mean, a lot of times JFK 87 is going to check back his aces, and we're looking at a 3-outer. Okay, so he fires out 3,700 into a 6,000 pot. You got it, JFK. Making the fold.
Pow.
X trouble open limping under the gun. You guys know how I feel about that. We are at the point now where we've got 21 bigs. It's kind of tempting to make a shove here with pocket 4s. This feels like too much. So let's just do a little set mining here. Jack 6-2. We're just going to give up. We're just done. Just done with the hand. Sure. Done with the hand. Little 2/3 pot. Nope. 3/4 pot. Clicking on that 3/4 pot button. X trouble. Michelle, we've got the aces. We've got the unbeatable hand. We've got the uncrackable, unbeatable, invincible pocket aces in the button, you guys. Get excited.
Wait.
Here we go.
Does aces beat everything?
Here we go. Aces beats everything. It
Everything?
never gets cracked.
You sure?
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Well, good luck there.
Sweet. Kiss my ass. SOB making the shove here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and make the call as well.
Just call, not over shoving.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So aces versus 3s.
Keep it.
Oh my
God.
gosh.
Oh, God.
It's got a lot of outs here.
Oh, crack now.
Aces cracked.
Ah.
So we're down to 7,574 of those pocket aces, letting us
Really
down.
Names twice. You got.
I think that's
beat
the
up
first
by-
time I've ever seen aces get beat
By.
in my 15-year career.
Yeah.
Gosh, that sucks. So now Dahani open limping. I'm going to go and make the fold here. And I hate having to update that aces cracked meter. It was a +5.
We're never gonna break. We're never gonna break 5.
I guess you can highlight that too.
What's the? Oh yeah. Yeah.
Poker. Poker.
Poker.
Poker, how I hate these sometimes. Man, it's been rough. Today has been not a good day.
It's probably because we didn't go to the gym today.
No, it's not.
It's because the universe
There's
doesn't want to award you.
There's no
the universe.
gym equity when you get it all in with aces versus 3s. There's nothing that
You're not
you
strong
do
enough,
or don't
Dutch.
do.
You're not strong enough.
I just need to maverick it better. I just need to focus.
Believe. You didn't drink your lucky water.
I guess so. I need to get a lucky hat or something. Guys, we're going to be back in 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Or is it break?
Yes.
Oh, I guess so.
It is break.
Hold on, 58 seconds. I have to get 2 hours, 12 minutes, and 58 seconds. You got cracked?
Yeah.
Cracked in the head.
Cracked upside the head. Guys, we're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. Take over the Bankroll. Okay, guys, we're back.
Hey.
We're back.
And we have a new crew member.
Adam727. Ed M. Thank you very much for clicking on that sub button, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. Thank you for keeping the stream alive and keeping it going. We wouldn't be here without you and the other guys with the that sub badge. Hope that you enjoy the emoticons. We also have some cool stuff that we give away to all the subs. A couple of fist bump patches for one. You can get you put your name on the Google Forms that Xmo is sending out, and you can get those sent to you anywhere in the world. And we also have a download link of my book, Poker Tilt.
You put on your Kindle, your
iPhone, your iPad, desktop reader, your Nook.
Your phone.
Yeah. So.
And you get our awesome emoticons. We have, how many emoticons do we have here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
This is tough. 12, I don't think that we have fold 15, equity against Dahani, so I'm going to actually make the fold here with the 8-7 suited. That's a really tough one. The problem is we have less than 10 big blinds now. After that ace is cracked beat, and it doesn't really, a 9 big blind stack doesn't really work well to make those 3-bet shoves and get folds. I don't think we're getting Dahani to fold, and we're not ahead of him. So if we were maybe looking at like 12 or 13 bigs, I think it's a little bit more of an arguable shove. Of course, if you shove and you get through, it's it's such a huge boost to your stack. We might not get a better opportunity in the next 2 orbits, because that's pretty much what we're looking at. We can fade 1 big blind, but we can't really fade 2. So I like this situation better to make the shove when we are first in, when we don't have to have somebody who's already put in a little bit of equity in the middle and has that sunk cost fallacy. We're going to get through a lot more often with just a straight open shove with 9 big blinds than making a 3-bet shove. We'll see if these guys will say uncle.
Wow, EM
Picking up 2,000 is great.
Ed M 727 subscribed for the first time, Dutch. We're his first.
First sub?
Yep.
First sub ever on Twitch?
Yep.
That's awesome. Ed M, thank you very much
That is awesome.
For supporting the stream and the channel, and really appreciate it, man. I really do. If there's anything I can do for you, I want you to know that for the price of a coffee, you're basically getting a 3-time bracelet winner in your corner. And anything I can do for you, please do let me know. If you got questions about poker or thoughts that you want to bounce off me, or
suggestions for the stream.
Absolutely. You can always get in touch with me, Dutch at dutchboyd.com. And
yeah, we have a Facebook and Instagram as well. I always forget about our Instagram. I try to update it with some cool pictures. And this year during the WSOP, I usually walk. If you're there, I usually walk around taking pictures of people. It's a hobby. I'm trying to become a better photographer.
So JFK87 in the lead on the pre-flop slightly. And then jumps up to about a 60-40 on the flop. Maybe like a 63-37, I think, is probably what we're looking at there with pocket tens versus the ace jack on that flop. The ace jack has the 8 outs. He also has the runner flush. So Tim Krosoff, there might be. I'm talking to Planet Hollywood. I don't know if we're going to really be able to get a stream up and going. I was talking to V-Rob to maybe get some of his expertise. It should be easier to stream it, though, because there's not the need for hole card cameras or RFID tables, but you still have the issue of having to position cameras and overhead cameras, and maybe having some sort of input user interface to actually get the folded cards in the stream.
Hey, food stamp abuser, how are you doing? We're doing good. Dutch has only had 2 bad beats today.
It's been a rough day, actually, food stamp abuser. Yeah, that's right. We have to change the aces.
Oh yeah, I was about to do that. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Look at those cute little penguins.
It was a nice. It was a nice run. It was a nice run.
Hey, Grateful Mouse.
Plus 0. Yeah.
Did you change it? Oh, you did. You didn't do it yet. Oh. Yeah. Edit com. Okay, edit com.
Okay, making the fold here with Jack 7. Easy fold when you got B. Shriever making the shove and Dahani making a call. B. Shriever with the pocket aces. It looks like they're going to hold up for him. And Dahani down to 6,587. Now we have 7.5 big blinds, guys. Looking for an opportunity to make the shove. And this is going to be it if everyone folds to us. What if Dahani shoves? Maybe it's not that bad to reshove.
Touch. There's a lot of relying on this tournament.
Yeah?
Lee Moore. Oh gosh, and you're all in now?
No, he's saying if he wins the tournament he's in. Not our tournament.
Oh.
Lee Morris, good luck, man. Good luck. I'm rooting for you.
Oh, good luck. Have to play it off like I meant him.
So 10 bigs with king 4 offsuit. I think it's going to be a fold. It's kind of on the fence. But yeah, I think it's a fold.
Hey, Aladine.
Aladine, great to see you, man. Doing some statistics homework and chilling out.
How interesting. How wonderful.
Great to have you chilling out with us. I hope that you get the homework done by Monday. Food stamp abusers saying, I really hope you write another book.
Oh, yeah. We have so much on the to-do list, but we're doing one thing at a time. First thing we're doing is
a very thick strategy book is on the to-do list for sure.
We're
Poker Tells
improving our website
is what it's going to be
and
called.
our stream first.
God, what is Dahani doing? Open limping here with 6 big blinds.
Wow.
What a loser play.
Do you think
that
Dahani
is.
has like something really good? Is that what?
No.
Oh.
I think Dahani has something lame that he doesn't want to go broke with, but he wants to see a flop with. Something like ace 7, maybe queen jack. And if I'm a poker joker too, I'm very tempted to make the shove here. I'm also very tempted to make the shove with B. Shrever's stack. And JFK 87, I'm tempted to isolate. It's I think a shove gets through here a good chunk of the time. B. Shrever saying, yeah, let's go ahead and put him to the test. Dahani making the making the call with king queen. And I hate it. Absolutely hate it. I think Dahani with king queen should just be making the shove with 6 big blinds rather than opening himself up to a bluff induction. It's not like that strong of a hand where you're like, yes, I trapped him. I think it's horrible. I think it's a horrible limp. And it'd be a bad fold too. He should just be making the shove with 6 bigs. You're not going to get a better chance than that, especially in his position. Poker Joker 2 making the shove, 8,400. What could he have? Anything. He could have anything. Any 2 cards. I think that a Poker Joker 2 is probably looking down and saying, not going to get any better than this. Lee Morris 94, welcome to the crew. That's a new sub.
Nice.
Lee Morris, thanks for clicking on that sub button. Really appreciate it. Kiss my ass, SOB open limping, and we're going to go ahead and make the shove here. Maybe it's a trap. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Queen Jack, and we get through. We get a huge bump
So that
to
means
our
he
stack.
just won a tournament. That's what that means, right?
I think that's what it
Yes.
means.
Congratulations.
Or it means he decided that it didn't matter. Hey, Lee Morris, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it. I really do. Besides the emoticons, I hope you enjoy the emotes. 15 cool emotes here on the stream. Besides those, I'm going to make the fold here with King Jack off. You're also going to get a couple of fist bump patches if you should want them, shipped to you. And that DRM-free digital download of my first and only book, Poker Tilt.
But not
thick.
his last book.
Not my last one, hopefully.
As if I can help it.
She'll crack the whip here pretty soon, I'm sure.
No, I have a lot of other things for you to do. It's on the list, though.
It's on the list.
On the list. It is on the list.
So, hey, Lee Morris, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Clicking on the sub button. It really does mean a lot. It really does. It matters. So thank you very much. So, Poker Joker 2, under the gun +1, making the shove. He's going to get through me.
How many people are left in the tournament now?
27.
Okay.
27. 8 get paid. Poker Joker 2, making another shove. Pretty active as he's a drowning stack. He knows that he's not going to get too many more opportunities to fold and have some fold equity. King Queen off suit, not a bad shove. Unfortunately, he's going to need some help. He doesn't get it, so kiss my ass, SOB, knocking out a Poker Joker 2.
Ooh.
Poker Joker 2, not the best winner on the site. We'll see if he's a little bit better of a loser. Queen 4 off. Gonna make the fold. Make the fold. It's tough. It's tough. We get down to 10 big blinds and everything looks tempting. Lee Morris says, I haven't won yet. I just realized that I spend my money on lots of worse things. Lee Morris, you and me both, buddy. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. And hey, Lee, if there's anything I can do for you, please do let me know. DutchBoy.com. I'm here for the subs. I'm at your disposal.
That's funny. Actually, that was pretty funny. All right.
So we got Citrus making a min raise.
Oh, WFKS isn't open limp anymore since he started watching Dutch.
I'll tell you, at WFKS, I'm kind of surprised at the amount of open limping in the heads-up matches in the GPL. I really kind of am. It makes me kind of wonder if I'm doing heads-up wrong, because I don't like open limps in heads-up matches. And yet, I'm looking at these players. And
wow, look at that hand.
Doing it.
Woohoo, Citrus just got that.
They're doing it.
Wow. Full house there.
Hold your breath.
Oh, gosh. Do we have aces again?
Got King 10 off.
Oh, you're gonna, right here.
Damn it. It's not a raise. It's not a shove.
Yeah, you can't right here because of that guy down there. Right?
Yeah.
Like if they folded to you, then you would try to do it right there?
If Kiss My Ass SOB folds, we're shoving.
Okay.
But when he makes the min raise there, we're never getting through with our shove there. You know, it's going to be 8,000 more for him to call, and I just don't really see King High being the best hand. So, the good news is Joker Staples just subscribed.
Yay! Welcome to the crew.
Joker Staples, welcome to the crew.
Thank
Thank you so much for clicking on that sub button. He's been with us
he's been lurking
quite a number
for
of
a while.
streams now. I appreciate you supporting the stream, man. It really makes a big difference about whether we can keep the stream going or not based on how many subs we've got. So thank you very much for keeping the stream alive. Keeping the Twitch stream going.
Keeping the dream alive.
Tell you, Joker Staples, you know what you get.
And now you can email Dutch
patches.
if you want and tell him.
What if we got a walk here? How cool would a walk be?
Did you get a walk just now?
No. Nope. Instead, Kiss My Ass SOB says.
He's probably watching the stream.
Shove.
He's probably watching the stream.
I doubt it.
You don't think so?
I hope not. Hey,
yay!
A couple of these. What do you think? A couple of fist bump patches. Peel and stick anywhere. And that Poker Tilt book, almost 300 pages of poker goodness. Joker Staples, you're awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. What do you mean? The pizza's awesome.
I know. That's Dutch's special pizza he made.
That's my special pizza. That's a good pizza.
Oh, I forgot.
It's a good pizza.
It's been so long since we've had pizza. How does pizza taste like again?
And we got Homie Ho. I like that emote. Grateful Mouse.
Oh, that is a cool
Maria
one.
Ho, I wish that she would do a lot more streaming. I haven't seen her for a while. I'm sure she's been pretty busy with the GPL. King Koopa, subbing 12 months in a row. A full year of subscriptions. Thank you very much, King Koopa. I really appreciate it. B. Shrever, how about a fold, buddy? How about a fold? We're never getting a fold. We're never getting B. Shrever to fold here. But you know what? A lot of times we're ahead. A lot of times we're going to be looking at a weaker ace or an ace-king and we flop two pair. Holy crap-oly. There we go. 18,000 now. If we get it in really, really bad, 3 to 1 there, 3.5 to 1. Nothing doing. We flop that jack like we knew it was coming. So still in it. Still in it. Giving a bad beat to B. Shrever. So, hey, King Koopa, thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. Really appreciate you sticking with us another month. And him some good emotes. Okay, so now we're 15 bigs. Wow, it's kind of a big jump this next level. Going from 600, 1200 to 800, 1600. Going up a full 33%. This is one of the biggest jumps in the whole tournament.
Squeak.
Actually, if you look at the tournament info, I think it is the biggest jump. I mean, we have so many jumps where it's like 142.80 to 150.300, where it's up 1/14th. This is the biggest jump. I kind of feel like if I was going to, 15 bigs, pocket sevens, let's do it. Let's do it. I kind of feel like we have too few chips to make a normal raise, so we'll just go ahead and make the shove here. Try to pick up the 2,000, more than 10% of our stack, up to 20,848.
Dutch, do you think you're going to ever implement a limping strategy in your game?
I might.
I think it's good. Change doesn't happen right away. Change takes
I'm still very skeptical
but
about
it's
whether
okay.
open limping in heads-up matches is a good move.
But it's okay to change.
I feel like it's not going to be too far into the future where some computer science program finally develops that no limit hold'em bot that can beat anybody on the GPL.
But I remember when
and
there
I
was
don't
a
think
time.
that there's going to be so many open limps on the button.
But I do remember there was a time, I think it was 2011, where you wouldn't do anything less than 3.5 or 3 times the big blind.
That's right.
You just
I wasn't tapering.
And then what happened
reducing
is you actually talked to some people, and then you tried it out, and now your strategy's changed. So
well, I don't claim to play perfect poker.
I don't know,
and I'm not going to claim to know everything about the game. Mm-hmm. I do think that open limping is bad, and I'm very skeptical when anytime someone comes along and makes an argument for it and says, "Oh no, it's okay, it's really good." Sometimes I don't think it's really good. I don't think it's really good that X Treble here is giving me a free shot at flopping something. I don't think it's really good that he's inducing a lot of these people behind him to take a shot at him. I don't think that's really good. I think that there's enough here in the pot where it's better for him to just go ahead and try to take it. And if someone decides to put up a fight, well, he gets the pre-flop initiative. He gets to have two ways of winning the pot. As it is now, we get to take a shot at him. We get to fire out a half pot size bet and see what he does. Makes the raise. We're going to make the fold, I guess. We've got about 4-1 to hit a 4. Even his bluffs beat us. But I doubt he's bluffing. He was probably open limping with some small pocket pair. Or maybe like a king, queen, king, jack type hand. This is going to be a shove if everyone folds to us. Hopefully we get through citrus. We've got the suited connectors. I'm pretty sure that the charts are going to say shove here. Oh my god. That's about the best flop we can hope for against that matchup. Unfortunately, our double gut shot straight draw is not going to get there. That's about the worst matchup we could ever see with 8-7 suited. We'd much rather have him have pocket 9s than pocket 8s, and yet we actually hit a pretty good flop there. Any 10 and any 5 giving us any 10 or any 6 giving us the straight, that double gut shot straight, and we had the backdoor flush draw too. So it was a great flop for 8-7 of clubs. Okay, so that's it for the weekend warm up. We got a couple of other shots this weekend. We're doing the 3K now. 42 players in. And here we go. Let me go ahead and get the double rebuy in.
How are the games in Vegas, Dutch?
Games are always good in Vegas.
Always good.
The games are always good. We have a tourist conveyor belt called McCarran Airport. which just pretty much brings in the dead money into the 1-3 and 1-2 and 2-5 no limit games all over town. The games are always good here. WFKS, absolutely. In a multi-way pot, you can't count on the pre-flop aggressor taking a shot at it and c-betting it. So it's absolutely okay to donk lead. I think it's preferable in a lot of situations to go ahead and donk lead when you flop a piece of the pot. And you don't really want to give away a lot of free cards to a bunch of 6-outers. You thin the field. You make it a lot more likely that you're going to be the one scooping the pot. Making the fold here with the 7-5 off. Yeah, Brooklyn, I don't really know who you're hearing that from. But everyone I talk to is plenty happy with the state of the 2-5 no limit games here in Vegas. We got Grinding and Ground chilling out with us. Great to see you, Grinding and Ground.
What are you playing now?
Getting 2-1 here. I don't really think that we can
I didn't get
find a fold. Let's go and make the call. So D McCoy in there with the Jack 8 suited. It's not going to get there. Gambling it up.
Your eyebrow looks very high. Looks good. You look very mean. You have high eyebrows.
What's that?
Your eyebrows look cool.
Thank you.
Which one are you playing? The $30?
Yeah. Okay, so Citrus calling very quickly. A little bit worried about those clubs. Ha. So now if he had a 10, he's going to call us. And what was he thinking about, guys?
Oh, Paul's in this one.
What was he thinking about?
Nice. Are you not on Paul's table, or are you?
I am on Paul's table.
Hey,
He's
Paul.
2 to my left.
Good to see you.
Is he streaming right now?
I think he is. I think he might be. Hey, Yumius has a little tidbit for you, Dutch. Anytime we always do something, we are very exploitable. Just something to think about, Dutch.
Who's saying that?
Rule number 1 is know thy opponent and then play accordingly. Oh my gosh, you would probably freak out people if you started limping.
Yeah, I just disagree with that, Yumi.
Yeah, but if you start limping, it'd
Anytime we
freak people
always
out.
do something, we are very exploitable. I disagree. How about this? Always call in the big blind when you have pocket aces and someone shoves to you from the small blind, and you've got more than 10 big blinds. How about that? And then you're like, well. I mean, you'd agree that you should always call in that spot, right? I mean, we can come up with plenty of situations where you should always do something with certain hands or in certain spots, where you should always. And I think that doesn't mean that your game is exploitable. It's kind of a fun thing to say. Anytime you always do something, then you are exploitable, but I don't think it's true. And I think that there are certain things that you should always do or never do in poker. I remember one of the times when Skolansky wrote an article, and it happened to be an article that I agreed with, and he was talking about how so often in poker people are just like, it depends. And he was like, well, sometimes it doesn't depend. Sometimes there is a right and a wrong answer in poker, and it doesn't depend on opponents. It doesn't depend on anything.
Dutch likes to argue with himself.
Look, all I'm saying...
you're still talking about this, man.
All I'm saying...
I just mentioned this like 10 minutes ago.
I don't think that open limping is a good idea. I don't like limping heads up on the button. I see it over and over and over in the GPL.
But I'm allowed
and
to, right?
It's making me wonder about my own heads up game.
But I'm allowed to limp,
maybe
right?
There should be a significant percentage, because it seems like there is a significant percentage of limping going on.
But I have a question. If I was playing you heads up and I limped, would you be upset?
Would I be like angry?
No,
Would
but
I
you'd be like, no, and then you'd make a mistake, and then I would have you on the ropes. I now control the game.
So, I think we're ahead of D. McCoy here. D. McCoy making a raise, but doesn't really have to have much. Could have any 7, could have any 6. He could also have like a King Queen, King Jack type hand, King 10 type hand. But I'm going to go ahead and proceed like pocket 8s is the best of it. And I also feel like we are vulnerable.
Did you win that trip quick? Oh, that was...
So we're going to go ahead and not just call and let him continue. I think that if we call, he doesn't continue. And he gets 2 free shots to suck out on us with a 6-outer. So now we have D. McCoy open limping again. Flop shopper making the call, and we've got ace 5 off. So let's make a little raise here.
See, I like the limpers when I'm like in that position, because I can just call and see what goes about.
10-9-6 flop, and we'll fire out the same amount. A lot of times we get D. McCoy to make the fold since he's just under 4,000. D. McCoy trying something different now with a min raise. Flop shopper min re-raising. I guess I can go ahead and make the fold here with the 5-4 of diamonds. James B32 says, just got turned on to this by you and Will Givens. Loving what I see. Hey, James, welcome to the stream.
Yes,
Will Givens
James.
is going to be on my and Paul DeWald's tag team for the WSP tag team event. We are forming a team with Will Givens and his buddy, what's his first name? Jackson, out of Florida. I want to say Dave Jackson. pretty accomplished player online, and has about 750,000 in online winnings live, or not in winnings live. Brooklyn 999 saying not everything is not exploitable. That's a lot of double negatives there. Let's see. Why the negativity, Brooklyn? Not everything is not exploitable. I don't even know what he's saying there. I think he's agreeing with me, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's agreeing with me or disagreeing. I don't know.
For every negative reaction, there's a positive reaction, Dutch.
That's pretty much how I feel like the chat is going right now.
Hey, JP.
There's a right and wrong for each situation,
JPM.
says Eumius.
How's the grinding going tonight? Well,
There's
it's
a
going.
right answer and a wrong answer.
We're going. Brandon?
Couldn't there be a lot of wrong answers for the situation? And couldn't there be some answers that are equally right? Couldn't there be a lot of multiple right answers and multiple wrong answers? Yes, I think so. Then he says, but all situations are not the same.
They're equal or greater than. Or
I can't imagine that anybody would argue with that. I can't imagine anybody would say every situation is the same.
Every situation is the same.
I guess Exmoy is arguing. Exmoy playing devil's advocate.
No, now I just
here.
don't even know what you guys are talking about. Now it's just like rambling for the sake of rambling.
What we're talking about is should you
totally
limp?
lost the interest in that.
Like what kind of this is what we're talking about. What percentage of time should you open limp in heads up situations when you're on the button?
Well, but if you're
that's what we're talking about.
I think in a heads up situation, it's
let's bring it down to the reality. Let's bring it down to the actual thing we're talking about. Because I think that percentage should be under 10%. And for me personally, it's so close to zero that I just
But
say
you wouldn't.
no.
You wouldn't even limp it. Like you wouldn't even limp call there in the small blind or whatever.
When I watch the GPL, it seems to me like that percentage is somewhere around 30%. It seems to me like
they're always doing it.
Good chunk of
it seemed like they were just doing it for play.
For a large number of hands are open limping on the button heads up.
But maybe they're doing it because they're doing it to. I don't know why they would be doing it.
The thing is, I feel like.
But do you feel like they have more chips that way? I mean, do they feel like they're keeping more of their chips? Do you know what I mean? Like they're like they don't have to go. They want to like raise, but they don't have to raise. They can just limp because knowing that the person's just going to check. Does that make sense? Like if I was against you, for example, and I know that you would raise, it wouldn't make sense for me to limp because you would just raise me. So it wouldn't make sense to do that.
I think it is really discounting the value of having that button. And I think that you should be trying to maximize the pot size when you have position. Having the button heads up is a huge advantage no matter what you have. And even when you're on the lower range of things, it's an advantage having the button, and it's made even more advantageous when you have the pre-flop initiative. I think I think that the percentage of times you open limp on the button heads up probably should be increased if you're up against an opponent who you feel like you can outplay and outmaneuver post flop a lot. When you're up against loose passive or tight passive players, but you're playing the GPL. You're not up against those types of players.
They're very, very. They're supposed to be really good.
I feel like
players.
you should be trying to maximize the pot size when you actually have the slight advantage.
Well, we only watched a few events though too. We only watched like 3.
I've watched enough to realize that it's pretty much systemic. It's not something that is limited to one or two of the heads-up matches, and definitely makes me wonder. It makes me think about what I'm doing, which is good. It's good to try to improve the game and question yourself. But
well, let's look back to your heads-up game when you played against the last bracelet you won. Did the guy limp a lot? And then when he limped in, did you just raise him or just call him?
It's been a long time.
I know, it was a long time, but
I think 2014 is when we're talking about.
Very long time ago. What about in 2003?
In 2010, I remember that one a little bit better. It lasted a little longer because it was limit it was limit hold'em, and
but limit's a different game.
Limit hold'em is definitely different, and I don't remember a lot of. Open limps on that button. Either one of us.
See, Brooklyn was agreeing with you, LOL. So, or somebody's agreeing with someone. To limp or not to limp? That is the question.
Is it?
Clyoko 11 or Clyoko. Just by watching your stream, my leaks are very noticeable to me. Thanks, Dutch.
Clayoko111, you're welcome, my friend. So, Freezer deciding to check that flop.
And Archangel
King 9-8.
Nico says you were savage, Dutch. I like that, savage. But only because I used to listen to the Savage radio, so that's
savage. Like Freezer checking again.
Thank you. He likes my hat. Thank you. Or he might like your hat too. Andrew 777 for every positive action there's an internet troll. It's funny. Troll la 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 la.
So Yumi is saying, I think it depends on my opponent.
Yeah, that's probably correct.
Okay.
Like,
so what kind of opponent are you going to be open limping more?
Not with you.
And what kind of opponent are you going to be open limping less? Let's assume you both have 50 big blinds deep. The blinds are going up, very slowly. What kind of opponent are you open limping a wide part of your range with? And what kind of opponent are you open limping less of your range with? And what does your range look like? Are you just never open limping when you have big hands on the button? Like any pocket pair you're going to be raising with? Doesn't that kind of cap your range when you open limp? Doesn't it kind of make it a little bit easier to put you on a hand when you are open limping part of your range and your lower range and raising with your with your heavier hands? I think it does. And I don't really like it. But here we're watching the heads-up matches in the GPL, and a lot of great players who I'm not going to claim to be better than are doing it. So Yumi is saying, did you watch Olivier's heads-up match? He says he made the comment that when he gets under 30 big blinds, he likes to limp. Yeah, I did watch that this week.
Who?
At least some of it.
Yeah, I feel like limping is a very if the person's not limping too ever and they limp in and then they limp running out grounds is a good scenario that he was playing. He's playing an event with somebody that he's familiar playing with that never limps, and decided to limp under the gun, and he hit kings, and he looked at him and he just called there, and the guy does the half pot, or he goes he says to him, how big does it have to be for you to limp under the gun? I limp as well with a few more callers. The flop was 8 high and checked, and he opens for half the pot. I folded, and he had 2 callers to the river. He turned up aces and said, "You shouldn't throw me under the bus."
Probably shouldn't. He probably shouldn't be saying anything.
He's trying to trap people.
A hand.
Trapping people.
I'm gonna have to agree with the pocket aces.
Yeah, really, that was like running grounds.
Yeah, no, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, no, I think it's, you know what, but it's just so tricky. Them people play them aces. They try to be tricky. Try to be trying to get the most value out of that. That's how you get them cracked too.
They've been doing a lot of weird stuff in those heads-up matches. I watched the Phil Galfond Jason Mercier one, and it was watching Jason Mercier call with 8-7 suited for a really big shove from
That's
Phil
interesting.
Galfond. I think it was like 20-something big blinds. And Phil Galfond just makes the shove with like a King Jack. And Jason Mercier is staring at 8-7 suited, and he's like, well, call. I was like, oh my gosh, I just don't understand it. I don't understand. And then he spikes the 8, and he's like, yes. I'm like, it's like he hasn't lost a coin flip since he started playing poker. I just okay, making the fold here with the 8-5 off. Got the nuts, subbing 9 months in a row. Got the nuts.
Nice.
Thank you so much for keeping it going and sticking around another month. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that, my friend. Got the nuts. 9 months in a row. Gonna light him up with some emotes.
Let's give him some emotes. We should get a little frog with a limp. We should have a little frog limp. A limper frog.
What does a limp look like?
Oh, gosh. We better... You know, we should have it... I have a really good idea. I don't want to say it. But I'll tell you it later. The secret I gotta write down. I got a secret.
A little King 6 off suit here, making the fold against Arwin. We've got some intel on Arwin. I don't want to say it.
Oh, wait. What's going on? They moved you again? Oh, gosh. So intense on this conversation.
Little pocket tens. Looks pretty good. God and me making it a 4.5 times raise. I'm going to have to look and see what my notes say about that. 4.5x. Okay. So we've got some intel on God and me as well. I'm going to go ahead and make the call here. We've seen 3.5x raises from him in the same position with kings. Wow, look at that huge quick bet. It's not that great of a flop for pocket tens, you guys. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and make the fold. 2 overcards. The pocket tens start kind of shrinking up. Sometimes God and me has ace king there, and we're looking okay. King Koopa says, so what do you think about Negreanu's strategy? About limping everything in the small blind when it gets folded around. I don't like it. King Koopa.
And the small blind. Oh, he's just calling.
Limping the whole range. I don't like it. I think that
So if a girly, not a girly, if a person limps, do people usually think they have something big?
no.
I just
No,
understand
usually when
that.
someone limps,
trying to hit
people are
something
thinking
weird.
that they just want to see a cheap flop. They want to keep the pot.
That's what I would think.
The pre-flop pot.
Because my mom limps and
small.
she just likes to play. She likes to get
Yeah.
a little bit of something out there.
Yeah,
When I watch
King
her play, it's
Koopa,
pretty cute.
Especially in tournaments, I feel like when everyone folds to you and you're in the small blind, there's enough in there. Like right now, there's 200 in the middle plus 240 and 120 in there, where a good chunk of your range, you should go ahead and seize the pre-flop initiative and try to take it down without even seeing a flop. And then if you get called, you continue and you play post-flop with your opponent. I think that most of the time the big blind should be calling. But a lot of times they don't. And you're able to pick up a pretty decent-sized pot where you're not really that big of an equity favorite. A lot of times, with the kind of hands you're raising with, you're looking at like a 60-40 or a 55-45. But taking the pot, taking what's in the middle is worthwhile. I think the more perfectly you can play post flop, probably the better. The better the strategy is to keep the pre-flop pot small. You start to get bigger edges post flop. So maybe it works for Negreanu.
Hey, Dutch.
Yep.
What with your new exposed poker? I mean, what if that's the thing to do is limp there because there's so much information out there? What if you're the game is the limping game? Something to think about. Good night, Grateful Mouse. See you soon.
Have a good night, Grateful
59
Mouse.
days. I'm just joking, Dutch. It is a good thought experiment.
Bad spot asking where can one find these GPL matches?
Twitch GPL.
Right here on Twitch. Twitch.tv/GPL. I think that they have the past broadcasts up there. But don't leave now. We're just getting started in this 3K.
And if you guys are just joining us, you can follow the stream by clicking that little heart button below me, or if you're on mobile, above Dutch's head. It doesn't cost you a thing, and it helps our stream immensely. Huh, Dutch? Immensely it helps us. And maybe if Dutch gets enough followers, he will limp the next hand.
Listen to
No, not even a little bit. Not a little bit there, huh? Well, you've established a precedence, I suppose.
Archangel Nico.
Good
to see you. Interesting, Savannah. Making a raise here. We actually have a pretty big hand to make the call with. We can even re-raise if we want. Just make the call. Pretty good flop, really, for ace-3. Savannah firing out. 594, half pot size bet. I'm not going anywhere with an ace-3 on a king 4-5 board. Part of me kind of feels like maybe raising. 4 of hearts. And Savannah checking. I kind of feel like the 10 of spades could slow Savannah down. Now if we had the flush draw. Interesting. 480 into 2377. I kind of feel like we're probably looking at like a Jack 10, Queen 10 type hand. Savannah trying to eke out a little bit of value, but we can represent a flush. So let's try.
Good night, Brock.
can also push Savannah off of bigger aces. Maybe even a 5. What we're really trying to push Savannah off is a 10. I kind of feel like Savannah was probably looking at like a Jack 10 or a Queen 10 type hand and just hit it on the river. Fired out 480 as kind of a blocker bet. The 10 of spades hits the draw that we could have had on the flop. So
Hope you're not waiting for your stream to catch up.
no. Just thinking about it, Savannah. Just thinking about it. Player notes: big calling station is what I got for Savannah, and yet we tried to bluff anyway.
Whew. Nice. Let's see.
So yeah, our Archangel Nico saying, do you ever think they will legalize online gambling for the USA ever again?
I hope so.
I haven't heard much about it. Just curious your thoughts on the subject in general. Archangel Nico, gambling has always been kind of it's always been a state to state issue. It's always been one of those states issues where the states get to decide whether they want to allow gambling or not. 50 different state jurisdictions and laws and legislators and state governments. It has always been an issue that the states get to decide whether they want gambling in their borders or not. 2 states, as far as I'm aware, don't have any type of gambling. No lotteries, no charity bingo, no Indian gaming. But other than that, most states have some form of gambling, whether it be Powerball, charity gaming, gaming on Indian reservations. So the question, if you're asking, do I think that there's ever going to be like a federal law which makes the states accept gambling in their state? No, I don't think so. I don't think that'll ever happen because I think it's unconstitutional. I don't think it's really a federal, it should be under federal law. It should be under state law. If you're asking whether I think a large number of the states will adopt a regulatory scheme for online poker where they trade traffic around the world, I think we're already kind of seeing that. 3 states right now legalize and regulate online poker. Those states are Nevada, New Jersey, and Delaware. A large number of states are talking about it. States like Michigan, states like Pennsylvania, states like California. Please, California, come into the party. Let's go ahead and make the raise here. 2.5x with the king 8 off. So as far as that goes, it's already happening. We already have states which trade traffic with each other. Delaware and Nevada trade traffic. New Jersey doesn't, but I am hopeful that they will eventually. And whether they're going to trade traffic internationally, well, I hope so. I'm not sure what I haven't really looked into it enough to really know what kind of effect like the UIGEA or any of the other federal legislation out there would have about trading traffic with the rest of the world. But I think that I think it would be allowed. If it's allowed interstate, I kind of feel like it would be allowed internationally. I just don't think that the regulatory bodies have allowed it yet. But I like to think that, with PokerStars moving into New Jersey, and they have a huge lobbying effort, and a lot of money to throw at it. Not necessarily just to bribe lawmakers, but to do things like actually, have people write the laws and make the meetings and organize players to come around and try to pressure lawmakers into making those kind of things happen. Moving those initiatives forward. I feel like we will see that. I think that we will see New Jersey and maybe Nevada, one or the two, being the first to open up to legal regulated online poker with traffic traded from around the world. I think that will happen. Okay, guys, we got 4 minutes and 13 seconds on our break. We're going to go ahead and get this double add-on in, put our chip stack at 21,440. And when we get back, we are going to have 61 people left in this thing. Let's go ahead and get the money above XMOA there. Do you see it yet?
Yeah, I see it.
No?
No, I don't.
No.
Not good. No.
Not
I was
yet?
trying to do my acting to be like casual, like I see it all the time.
How about now? Do you see it now?
No, I don't. I'm blind.
You should.
no,
look
no,
up. Look
no.
up.
I'm not blind.
Look up above you.
Oh wow, there it is. It's so
There it
large
is.
and big and huge.
That number is going to just keep on getting bigger as people take on the add-on. And again, do not miss the opportunity to take the double add-on in this tournament, you guys. For the same amount, $30, you get 8,000 chips. You really can't afford not to take the double add-on. It's one of the biggest mistakes you can make in tournament poker when you got the opportunity for the same amount as a buy-in to get double the amount of chips for the add-on, and yet lots of people don't do it. Lots of people don't do it. Okay, guys.
Oh, United Zag, best WSOP event to play if you have a limited funds. Colossus, right?
Colossus.
Colossus.
Why not?
Yes.
To tell you the truth, last year I would have said something different. I would have said the DraftKings 50-50.
50-50? Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
50% of the field.
Yeah, having a 50% in the money.
It's kind of nice. Is it cash?
The flatter the payout, the better it is for for smaller bankrolls. But with limited funds, I kind of feel like that Colossus is just such an incredible value. 20-something thousand entrants, and yeah, it's a lottery. Yeah, it's a lottery. But every tournament, is a lottery. So we got Legum there, 2 to our left. That is the 3-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner David Skolansky. You'll see that he takes the double add-on. He's doing the right thing. Yes, he does. He does sometimes, Lim. Guys, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. $1,583 up top. I'll take it. We are 13 out of 61 players remaining, you guys. We got some tough players at our table. We got Prudence. We got BC McClaw. God and Me. Savannah NL Doc. Ass Baller. Tom Hammers.
Ass Baller. Is that really a guy's name? Ass Baller?
Yes.
As Baller.
Pretty sure it's Ass Baller. Nope. It's Ass Baller.
As
Making the fold here.
Baller. That's kind of a weird name. I don't really like that name.
Ass Baller?
I don't really like it.
Yeah, he's kind of a ridiculous player. I've got some notes on him. He's also all over the place when it comes to his pre-flop amounts. Brooklyn999 says, "Where's the follow button? I'm on a cell." Somewhere. It's that little heart button.
I'm touching it. No, I'm not. I think it's above you. On
Just look
PC,
for
it's
a
down
heart.
here.
Just look for a little button with a heart on it, and that's the follow button, Brooklyn. King 9 suited.
Oh, guess what?
What? What?
Your viewing parties are up. I'm gonna edit them really quick
Oh yeah, they're up.
and put them up. Yeah.
Oh, we got Brooklyn following the stream,
Brooklyn's in the house.
making that little Shih Tzu poodle dance. Brooklyn, thank you very much for clicking on the follow button. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the stream. And what a flop, you guys. What a flop.
Dance now.
Top pair with the flush draw. We got God and Me firing out 2200. Tom Hammers making the call. And I love the hand, you know. Like, what's going on here? So let's go ahead and make a half pot raise. That doesn't sound like a half pot to me. I feel like WSOP's math is off here. But we're making the raise, making it enough so that if God and Me calls and Tom Hammers re-raises, then it opens up the action for us. I guess on wsop.com it would open up the action even if Tom Hammers re-raise all ends like 25. So probably, yeah, we should have made it a little bit more. I clicked on half pot thinking that WSP was going to do the work for us, but it doesn't look like they did, does it? Because there's 2,200 that we're making the call with. So that's 6,600 there plus another 3. Yeah, we should have been making it like 7,200. Okay, so Tom Hammers. I'm going to go ahead and put the rest of it in there and hope that our pair of 9s is the best hand. If not, we've got some outs. So there it is.
Did you win?
Yep.
Oh my gosh,
did.
you had a flush draw, and I wasn't sure about that.
We had to dodge some outs.
That's the first flush draw you've dodged, so that's good.
We had to dodge 13 outs there. So we were a 3-1 favorite when we got the money in on the turn. And I kind of feel like Tom Hammer, if he's going to play it, he probably should be making the shove post flop rather than waiting to get the rest of the money in on the turn. I think check calling is not really what you're trying to do there. But there we are, guys, in second place now, 2 out of 58. That's good.
It's like if I work on other things, you would play better. It's amazing.
What you typing over there, Exmoa?
A letter. I'm just uploading the HPT thing that you have.
Oh yeah, a couple of those. We're putting the HBT viewing parties on YouTube, guys, and putting them on a playlist. Exmo has been doing a lot of work on the YouTube channel, so check it out. And if you're watching on YouTube already, make sure to click on that subscribe button.
It was a mess, guys. You have no
And,
idea. I thought Dutch had it handled, but then I was like, whoa.
Come hang out with us
What the
sometime
hell are you
over on
doing?
twitch.tv. So we got AssBaller23 making a raise here.
You sure it's Ass
And,
Baller?
yeah, AssBaller. We're going to go ahead and make the call with any two cards because AssBaller is the type of player who will overbet. He's the kind of player who, when he has jacks or queens or kings here, he's going to be willing to get his whole stack in the middle, even if the flop comes out 10-5-5, and the only way we're stacking off is if we have a 5. I'm telling you guys, he's a pretty big spewer, so I can go ahead and make the call with any two cards when we're deep like this, knowing that the implied odds far outweigh the reverse implied odds. We're going to go ahead and make the fold here with the 8-3.
Control C. All do all day.
And God and me, I mean, look at this. Look at this raising amount that he comes up with. Now he's coming up with a 2x here. Savannah making the call. I'm just going to go ahead and make the call as well, although I'm pretty tempted to 3-bet it here. Prudence not even seeing a flop, even though you're getting 8-1. Kind of hard to come up with a hand where I like the fold there, Prudence. God and me very quickly firing out. Is that 3/4? I think that's 3/4. Yumi, it's the next time we're heads up for all the marbles. I am going to open limp on the button one time against you.
He won't even know what to do.
One time.
His
and
head
then we'll
will
see if your head
explode.
explodes. So we didn't get to actually see what God and me and Savannah were coming to battle with. We did see both of them check on the flop. God and me deciding to give up with what's probably 2 court cards. Here he comes in again with that min raise. Coming in for a 2.5x here with ace-6 offsuit. And why am I raising here? Because I think that I'm ahead of God and me. I think God and me is making that min raise with a lot of court card combinations. And ace-6 figures to be ahead of him a good chunk of the time. So fire out the same amount, 1,400 into 3,420. Not really a good flop for what I'm kind of putting God and me on. But we're still c-betting. A little 5 of clubs kind of helps our hand. I think. Doesn't change it, at least, if he's sitting there with a king-jack or a king-10. Queen of diamonds helps. Makes it less likely that we're up against a queen. And more likely that we're up against king-jack, king-10, jack-10 type hands. We could probably get bigger aces to fold. Ace-8, for example. Let's go ahead and just check back and hope we're ahead with our ace-high. And we are.
Wow.
And we are.
Nice, Dutch. That was really good. That should be a highlight because it was a successful hand.
And it was a successful read.
Yes. So
we played it perfect.
Let me up that one.
On the flop and pre-flop.
So I'm guessing it would be 5 minutes from this up
Put
time.
him on exactly what he had. Well, not exactly. King Jack and King 10 were also in that range.
Ace high, okay.
So we got ass baller here with the pocket jacks, and we get to replay that hand and see how we played it. Making it 937 pre-flop. We're going to go ahead and make this 700, tapering down our pre-flop multiple. At the 150-300, I like that 2.33 amount. And Legum making the call on the button. Probably something like suited connectors. Queen 4-2, pretty good flop. Pretty good flop. I don't think that we really need to c-bet here against two opponents. Let's just go ahead and check it. Don't really have to worry too much about giving free cards away. Getting called by Legum, too. Interesting.
Mr. Gambler 99 is checking in from the 1-3 game at the Aria. Hope you're doing well. Nice hand there, too. Dutch Alicious.
Yeah, maybe we should have gone for a little value bet there on the end. I kind of put Legum on like an 8-7. Let me see what he had. He didn't. He had ace-3 of hearts, so he had a lot of outs there on the turn. But when he makes the call on the turn, it's an overcall. I start worrying that maybe like King Jack, King 10 type hands are in his range, and I'm just not that comfortable with the Queen lousy kicker.
Hey, Dutch, can I steal you?
What's up?
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, hold on, let me mute.
That's it. That's all I need to know. I thought it was going to be easy peasy. I see what I could try, but oh my gosh. Yeah. You're going to have to walk me through that later. I'll do it.
It's a tough one, guys.
I'll do it, Dutch, but you need to just show me what I need to do, that's all.
We're ahead of ace king, we're ahead of ace queen. But you know what? We were set mining and we missed, so let's just get rid of it. It's a pretty scary board, and I'm just gonna be done with it. Just muck, fold, see the next hand. Savannah making the raise here, min raise under the gun. Yeah, I'll go ahead and see a flop with you, Savannah. Hopefully we get a few more people coming along for the ride. Pretty good flop for Queen Jack, you guys. Pretty good flop for Queen Jack. Savannah firing out a check, God me checking, and top two pairs should be pretty good here. It's a pretty good flop, too, because there's a lot of hands where Savannah and God me are going to continue. Pretty horrid turn, though.
Is that a horrid
I'm just
turn?
going to go ahead and check back. Pocket tens. Nice hand there.
What'd you have here? Nothing?
That's brutal.
Nothing? I can't see what you had.
We had top two pair, and he turned a flush.
Oh, really? Another flush?
Another flush.
God damn those flushes.
And got exactly zero value out of it, too. Yeah.
3 Hammer Time has only one rule about limping Dutch, is only do it when you are a gangster.
How do you know? How do you know Hammer Time if you're a gangster?
Because you're bandana Dutch, because you wear a bandana on the stream.
So a little 9-7-2. Okay, against BC McClaw. Still should be ahead. Fire out a half pot size bet. Sometimes BC McClaw likes to go the float line here. Not today. Not today, says you got it, Dutch. And you know what? I think I'm going to go to the Twitterverse. I'm going to go to the Twitterverse. I'm going to brag about being second in chips in the $30 rebuy.
We haven't Twittered or anything, have we?
Nah. God and me open limping. Wow.
Alrighty then.
Second in chips in the 3K guaranteed tonight. Live streaming on twitch.tv. So come check it out. So a little queen 10 offsuit, Savannah making the raise. I'll go ahead and see a flop. Pretty good flop for queen 10. We'll see if Savannah decides to go ahead and continue. So I guess we can't count on a C bet from Savannah. The ace actually hits on the turn.
That's you.
Fire out a half pot size bet and hope to not be up against an ace. Hope to get the call from a hand like Jack 10 or King Jack. And there it is. We do get the call from pocket eights. We get the call from pocket eights. So that ace really messed us up. If the ace doesn't hit, we're firing out a C bet on that. Or not a C bet. We're firing out our own little value bet on the turn. And probably getting called the whole way. As it is, Savannah still called us. And notice now, coming up with a different multiple. Raised 625 on the button with 8-8. And called the river on a ace, queen, jack, 9 board. Next hand made it 9. How much did Savannah just make it? 975 in the cutoff. And is going balls to the wall here. Prudence getting pretty lucky there with the ace 8 versus the ace jack of Savannah. Getting the split. And I think we've seen enough. We can go ahead and give that bony fish to Savannah. Making it 700 against these three opponents. NL Doc is a little bit aggro. But not this time. 46,235 in front of us, you guys. That's a lot of big blinds. 90 big blinds in front of us. 92 bigs. Pretty deep. Pretty deep. Let's try not to punt this. Still 54 opponents left. 10 places get paid. $1,583 up top. Real money. Making the fold here against God and me, who's his pre-flop multiple he keeps on going all over the place. Sometimes it's 3.5x, sometimes it's 2.5x, sometimes it's a min raise, and you know we've been able to correlate that pre-flop multiple with hand strength. With hand strength, you know, we were able to play pretty perfectly with that ace 5 versus his jack 10, based solely on that pre-flop multiple. So this is why I don't really suggest that you change it up pre-flop based on hand strength. I don't think that's a good move. And taking that to the extreme, that's also why I don't limp on the button when I'm heads up. It's because that is a form of pre-flop multiple variation based on hand strength. You know, I guess if you're Olivier Busquet and you decide under 30 big blinds, open limping anything, well, it's not really a pre-flop multiple, you know, variation based on hand strength anymore. As long as he never raises anything, as long as he's staring at aces and ace king and pocket queens, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna limp here too, then it's not a variation based on hand strength. But otherwise, it is, and a lot of times it's going to be, you know, it's going to be very exploitable. A 4-7 offsuit, making the fold.
Doom, 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 doom. Just have a lot of people left here.
Looks like Paul Daywald in the big blind. And Paul going deep in that six max that we were a part of earlier on today.
Yeah, I think he's there. I think there's 3 people left there.
3 people left. You know who is?
Yeah, I can look
Who's
really
in
quick. I am in it. I can see it. Let's see. It looks like let me full screen it. He's heads up now. It's Paul DeWall against who is this? Chip Chump. And Paul DeWall has 10s right now. It's good. Heads up.
Looks like Butters final table bubbled it with the stack that we lost to him. Porch, Godemy, and Movich rounding out the final table. So good luck to you, Paul. Good luck to you, Paul.
Take it down, Paul. Buy us some dinner. No.
So, got me making a min raise, Savannah making a 3x raise, not something that we often see from Savannah. Now firing out that half pot size bet rather quickly. Deuce 3-5 is the kind of flop that hits pretty much every legit hand that Savannah could be 3-betting there. Got me making the fold with hands like court cards.
Are you drinking a milkshake, Dutch?
No, it's green tea.
Green tea.
Green tea with milk and honey. Soy milk.
Soy milk?
Yeah.
Oh, why don't you use the
Switched over to
why don't
soy
you use
milk.
the cashew milk?
You think that would be better?
Yeah, I do.
Pretty interesting
Soy
watching
milk has a
God Milk
weird
open
taste.
limp here in the cutoff. Let's go ahead and pot size raise it. Not only do we have the advantage of having the best hand here, but God and me sitting there with a pretty well-defined capped range. Jack, Jack 4. Fire out a half pot size bet. And getting through. And leg 'em. Leg 'em open, limping under the gun. What do we put them on? Suited connectors, smaller pocket pairs. This is what I suggest, Brooklyn 999. He says, better off always with the same preflop multiple with your whole range. This is what I think is going to happen. One of these days, it's going to be, not too far into the future. I'll give it 4 or 5 years. You're going to finally have the no-limit AI wizards coming up with a recursive algorithm that comes up with that no-limit hold'em heads-up bot that can beat anybody. That can beat anybody in the GPL. That can beat anybody. That can beat the Doug Polks of the world. And when that happens, and I predict less than 6 years on this, when that finally happens, I think that the algorithm is probably going to be such that there is going to be variation within hands. So there's going to be a randomization element to it. That's what I think is probably going to happen, where on the button, with each of the different type, each of the different hands. How many different hands in Hold'em are there? 160 something hands. With each one of them, aces, kings, ace king, ace queen suited, ace queen offsuit, you're going to have a percentage of the time that the bot raises and a percentage of the time that the bot folds. And I think that that the percentage of time that bot raises is going to be high, higher than 80%, higher than 85%. I think it's going to be high, and the percentage of time it folds is going to be very, very small, probably less than 4%. But you're going to have some hands that just are 0%. You're never going to fold aces pre-flop. You're never going to fold ace king pre-flop in a heads-up spot ever when you're on the button. Never. But the very bottom of the range, I think, some percentage of the time, the bot will just open folded on the button. As humans, we're not very good at that. We are not good at randomization. So,
Would you mind if I randomly threw this at you?
yeah.
Would you?
Well, as long as the percentage of time that you're going to throw that at me is low, as long as and you actually run it. If you were going to say, okay, 1 out of 2,000, I'm gonna throw this phone. As long as you actually have a legit way to draw the random number. It's oh, your number's up, Dutch.
Hey, 3bet. Thank you. He says he's an outstanding stream, enjoyable stream, Dutch, and lovely co-host.
Lovely co-host.
Yes.
3bet Brett. That's what we used to call Youngblood.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Huh, that's funny. And then there's Bobby Big Buy-ins, right? Where's Bobby Big Buy-ins anyways? He hasn't been around in a while.
He's working on anarchist.com.
Oh, good.
I think they did a lot of work on their website, actually. If you go check out anarchist.com.
I will look at it.
You know what? I might actually just show it on stream too. Yeah, it looks beautiful. Now check this out. This is what Bobby Big Buy-in, my little brother's been working on. Anarchist.com. It's a little thing called the Vandal here. Basically, the first stylus for virtual and augmented reality. The Vandal, a wireless stylus to draw in the air or on any surface, is a perfect companion for your head-mounted display. Look at that. You see that? True. You got all these things. Haptic feedback motor right there. You got IR
and what
LED
is it for,
markers,
Dutch? What is it for, especially?
Markers. It's specifically for the Oculus Rift and the HTC Vive. You got a Bluetooth wireless chip right in there. An analog button.
Oh, it looks beautiful.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
And a 1024 level pressure sensitivity. How it works: you connect the VR headset, set up the trackers, draw in VR. It has a little motor that gives a little kickback when it hits something in VR. Tilt-sensitive brushes, intuitive software, efficient design. And that's what he's been working on, that little piece of hardware. So check it out at anarchist.com. I don't think it's quite ready to buy yet, but I've seen some demos and it's pretty impressive. He's I don't think I can actually show you anything on YouTube because it's all kind of still private hush hush, but it's pretty cool watching him use it with VR programs and seeing how accurate it is. It's really quite pretty. So that's what Bobby Big Buy-in's working on, and that's why we haven't been seeing much of him lately on the stream. Oh, I'm wasting my life.
Oh, that's funny. Yes, Dutch, you are.
Shorty Lambert, great to see you. Sorry, Dutch.
We have to finish making our stream pretty. We should redo our stream, the what is it called? Layout.
The overlay.
The overlay. Yeah, because that Twitch. Yeah, no, I'll nitpick it in private.
Okay, I'm gonna go make the fold here with the 6 high against Godme's 3bet. God&Me doesn't really 3bet that often. We don't really see these 3bets too often from God&Me. So I'm going to go ahead and put God&Me on a pretty tight range here of pocket nines and up and ace king or ace queen. Maybe not even ace queen. If I'm in LDoc, it's kind of hard to make the fold given that you're getting a really nice price, but a lot of times you're also going to have some reverse implied odds here where, I mean, if NL Doc is sitting here with pocket sevens, now what? You got God and me firing out 3/4 size pot bets really quick with his whole range. I guess if you got sixes or sevens, you make the shove and close your eyes and hope that you're up against ace king instead of aces or kings or queens or jacks or tens or nines. Yeah, Shorty Lambert, great to see. He says he was watching the Paul Daywald heads-up match in that 6-max. Gosh, that 6-max was so disappointing for us. So disappointing, man. Losing with top set against Butters flush draw, all in on the flop. It was just brutal. It felt like a kick in the gut. It really did. That was one that I really wanted to win. I was really having my eye on. So did Paul Daywald win it?
No, he's still playing heads up.
Still heads up.
Yeah.
Do you know what the matchup is? He was chip leader, going at about a 3-2 advantage the last time I checked in on him. Definitely always rooting for Paul. He tried to get me out to a cash game last night over at Mirage. He's like, Dutch, you gotta come out here. You won't believe how good this game is. You won't believe it. It's like the 2-5 no limit game is always good in Vegas. It's like not like this, dude. There's not a single reg here.
Really?
It's like, I believe it. Okay, so leg him. Snap calling. And firing out a check to us on a 7-7-3 board. And, yeah, we'll fire out a C-bet. And probably going to be calling if Legum decides to go ahead and check raise all in there. Not going to love it. But I think a good chunk of the time Legum could be making that, taking that line with, hands that we're ahead of. And if we're folding ace-king there, then I guess we're folding ace-3 there too, because it's basically the same hand. Win by TKO, just stuck with us 12 months in a row. That's since the beginning of the stream. Win by TKO. You've been with us for a while. I want you to know I really appreciate it. It really matters. It really is the reason why we're still doing this. And streaming's hard sometimes. I gotta admit, there's a lot of times when we're waking up and we're getting ready for the stream and we're putting stuff together and it's frustrating. And poker especially is frustrating because it's so hard to stay positive when most of the time in tournaments it's going to end badly. Most of the time.
Well, with that attitude.
No, it doesn't matter what attitude you bring. You're never going to have an ITM percentage anywhere close to 50%. So it's a frustrating game to stream. I got to tell you, Win by TKO, I really appreciate your support of the channel, and
I think he's gonna get it right here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Paul just won.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice job, Paul. Congratulations, Paul Daywald, taking down the 6-max event, proving once and again why he is wsop.com's 2015 Player of the Year, and proving once again
Lucky
that maybe he's not the weakest link on our tag team event here at the WSOP. Well done, sir. Well done, Paul.
Who do you think's the weakest link, Dutch?
There is no weak
That's
link
right.
on our team.
That's right. That was.
I wouldn't be on the team
question.
if there was a weak link. There is no weak link.
You passed.
It's a strong chain of pro players ready to take down another bracelet. Little pocket queens action. Of course we'll raise with the third best hand in poker. This is actually a pretty good spot to do it too with Legum sitting here. He could make a 3-bet shove pretty light. Suited connectors, any pocket pair. God and me not going anywhere. Deuce 4-5 on the flop. Pretty good flop. We're going to go and fire out 1100. Fire out the same amount into that big blind. Getting a very quick check raise. Here it comes. So God and me out the door with pocket nines. He's got that 2-outer on the turn. Lucky for us, the turn did not chill our action. That makes us chip leader. Chip leader in the 3K, looking pretty good.
Nice. Nice.
Making the fold.
But Poopy, is June asking for you? Come here. Do you need to go outside?
Wimby by TKO saying, greetings Dutch and X, small tax season. Haven't been around much. Speaking of tax season, if you guys haven't gotten your taxes in by now, you got until Monday, the 18th, to file for an extension. And if you are a poker player and have some poker earnings to declare and don't have an accountant and do live in Vegas or Southern California or New Jersey, I recommend reaching out to pokercpa.com. That's Conler and Associates at pokercpa.com. Mention the stream. Mention that you saw him here and you're going to get a 30-minute free consultation. They are pretty good, and they are also very much focused on poker players and the needs of poker, professional poker players and professional gamblers. So check them out. They're at the World Series, every year in the hallway. If you're going to be at the series, you can meet them there. Ray Conler is, the partner there, and he's taken an interest in poker. He realizes that poker players have a unique set of issues and problems when it comes to taxes. Most poker players I know don't really keep very good records, and the IRS, they don't know about your losses. So a lot of times you'll have a year where sometimes you're just marginally breaking even or up just a little bit. But the fact that you have a lot of tournament wins, the IRS doesn't keep track of your tournament losses. They don't keep track of your traveling expenses. They don't keep, they just look at the win and they think, okay, well, here's a $150,000 win. Let's go ahead and tax him as if he won 150 grand this year. And then you're like, well, wait a minute. I played a full series at the at the WSOP. I was actually down 400,000 that year. That's a problem that a lot of poker players have. And when you're playing cash games, you factor in backers. It gets complicated really quick. The tax code was not really built with professional gamblers in mind. So if you have tax issues, like I think a lot of poker players do, check out Conler and Associates, pokercpa.com, and also make sure to get that extension request in if you haven't gotten your taxes in yet. Copastatic saying, yo, Dutch, the Earth is flat, dude. Do the research. NASA never went to the moon. It's kind of a big deal. How about climate change? I mean, if you don't believe that the Earth is flat, you don't believe we ever went to the moon, you have to believe in climate change, right? I'm sure that it's a troll. I'm sure it's a troll because we don't have idiots in our stream. Every single one of you guys are smarter than average. There's no way that any of you actually believe that the Earth is flat, that we never went to the moon, and that climate change is not real. There's no way. There's no way. What do we got? We got almost 200 people watching right now. Even, if we lined everybody up and said, okay, who's the dumbest person here? And some guy raises his hand. It's like, that'd be me, Dutch. That's a step right up. Do you believe that we went to the moon? He'd be like, yes, I do. I'm like, that's right. It's because we have a bunch of geniuses in this line. All of you guys are awesome. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold. Do you believe in man-made climate change? Yes, I do, Dutch. Do you believe that we went to the moon? Yes, I do. Step back in line. You're not an idiot. You're a freaking genius. I'm going to go ahead and, I think we're going to make the fold here. Paul DeWald saying hello on our stream, saying, hi, I'm totally okay with being possibly the weakest link on our team. I'm okay with it too. Being on a tag team, I'm not on the team to brag. I'm not trying to, I'm not competing against you for the bracelet. We are competing as a team against everybody else, and as a team trying to lift each other up and get better. And get better. So a little 10-9 suited. We'll make the raise here. If Lega makes the shove, we're going to have to make the call for 5,000 more. I'm not going to love it. But getting 1.5 to 1, we'll do it. Paul Daywald making a min raise. Feeling very strong and good. Feeling comfortable and confident. Okay, Paul. I'm going to go ahead and make the call here, and I'm going to be curious what we do if Lega makes the shove. You know, Doc and Dat Dude, both of these guys are a little bit aggro. Hopefully we don't get blown off this hand before we even see a flop. Teammate versus teammate. Paul Daywald firing out that 13-13 C-bet, and now we're sitting here with 10 high. Go ahead and make the fold. And we got Aqua back. Good to see Aqua back. Hope things are going well for your Saturday. Thanks for chilling out on the stream a little bit this weekend. Appreciate you being here. ZASDF Unreal. I'm pretty sure they aren't. Pretty sure they aren't. I wish you were right. I think that you just I think you're just trolling. Sarcasm doesn't come through, you know. Sarcasm doesn't come through in those text messages. It doesn't come through in chat. Hello.
What just happened?
Nothing. Paul Daywald won.
Yeah.
He came by to say hello and brag a little bit.
Okay. Nice.
And we're having discussions about whether
Flopping? Are we doing the
taxes
limp?
in the IRS are illegal under the U.S. Constitution.
I wish.
Yeah, I wish.
Gosh. Is it true, guys? Can we not do our taxes ever? Because that'd be really great.
I'm pretty sure there's quite a number of people in prison right now who
Isn't it?
who took that argument all the way.
I think we've seen stuff like that.
Okay,
From-
so Savannah, open limping or min raising, doesn't matter. Not going to get through us, and I think whatever Savannah does here, we're probably going to go ahead and raise. Yeah, let's go ahead and make a min. Let's make a.
Wait, does that mean there's a bunch of people on our stream that haven't paid their taxes because it's against the law?
I hope
Or
not.
it's against the Constitution? Is that why? Did you... they probably should pay their taxes.
So making a raise here. Hopefully we don't get blown off the hand pre-flop, but I don't think we do. I think Savannah, with all except the strongest hands, is going to at least call, but probably fold.
Yeah, we really should. I'm down for a flat tax for things that we buy on, you know. That's never going to happen. The government spends too much. They need your money. Hi, Dutch.
Little 1300 raise here. We can fold if Prudence 3 bets, not if Legum 3 bets. And Prudence does 3 bet. We're getting 3 to 1. I mean, we don't have to fold. We can make the call if we want. It's a tough one, Prudence. Prudence sometimes hangs out in the stream with us. It's a tough one, getting 3 to 1 and make the call. Okay.
Oh, who deleted Paul? Oh, it's multi-twitch. There we go.
Welp. I think we get through this a good chunk of the time. Prudence putting the rest of her chips in the middle. It's going to work.
Hey, Dutch, I'm whispering you something, a very important message.
Okay, I'll look. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and mod him. If we're on a tag team for the World Series of Poker, he can be a mod in the stream. No more URLs getting muted from for Paul Daywald. He has been knighted. He gets the mod sword.
Jean's trying to tell us something.
She's trying to tell us that we're supposed to give her a treat.
I did give her a treat. I gave her something.
And I don't understand, Legum. What are you doing, man? How are you letting yourself broomcorn out of this tournament? How do you let yourself get down to 6 big blinds? Head exploding here. I mean, what is going on with Legum? Giving a bad name to three-time World Series of Poker bracelet champions everywhere.
What just happened? I missed it.
What just happened is we've watched Legum fold and fold and fold all the way down to now less than 6 big blinds.
Is he still in? Oh, he's still there.
He's still in it. He's barely holding on. I could kind of understand if we were close to the button. I mean, sometimes you got to just lock it down, but we're not even close. We're 40 players left. And now what's going to happen is, I mean, even if he does double up, he's still going to be, in pretty bad shape.
You hungry?
I just don't think you should ever let yourself get down to that, to that point where you don't have fold equity when you shove. That's where he's sitting at. He's less than 6 big blinds, and sometimes it happens when you get into a big, a big clash with another stack, and you lose the, you lose the showdown, and you end up, with less than 8 bigs, but. That's not what we just saw. What we just saw is, maybe, maybe he's watching TV or something and not noticing that, hey, you're in a tournament. You're in a tournament and you're getting very, very low. Gordo Dunlop just following the stream. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. If you're not following the stream, click on that little heart button right underneath the Twitch video, or right above it if you're on mobile. I think it's below if you're on iPhone. What was that? Oh my gosh! I just saw something, you guys. What is?
Up there is the heart.
Oh,
Somewhere up here in this area.
that's Examol.
By
That's
this
Examol's
dog.
arm.
Who's this dog?
Somewhere above the dogs here.
Hi, John Paul the Great. Hope you're doing awesome. Okay, I'm back.
So NL Doc getting good life to stick around with King 8 and double him up. How'd that go on the flop? So NL Doc made a pre-flop raise to 1800. I like the pre-flop amount. I'll show you guys the hand history as I'm looking at it. So NL Doc making it 1800. I like it. Good life making the call with King 8 suited. I can't really blame him. Flop comes out Jack Jack 2. So NL Doc just completely crushes it. And we don't do it a lot, but sometimes you crush a flop so heavy that it's worth just going ahead and giving a free card on the turn. And maybe this is one of those situations when you have Ace Jack. The flop comes out 8. And Good Life decides that King 8 is ahead, so he fires out 3900. Does NL Doc shove or does he call? I guess if you're going to slow play it, then when the 8 comes, it's probably best to go ahead and call and hope that Good Life continues with his drive on the river. And so that's what he does. And a perfectly executed slow play. Good Life now looking down at King 8 and probably checking? Or does he just put the rest of it in? I guess if I'm Good Life here, I'm probably going to go ahead and fire out a value bet and hope to get called with smaller pocket pairs. The queen doesn't really help, because now if NL Doc puts you on a straight draw, you hit, and a lot of times pocket 5s and pocket 4s are going to make the fold here. It's pretty unlikely you're going to get a hero called with a some ace high. What does Good Life do? If he checks and NL Doc fires out 11,292, I think that Good Life can probably find a fold with King 8. He does check, and that's about the worst way to play that hand, Good Life. So he does make the check. NL Doc fires out half of his stack, 5646, into 13,000. And Good Life decides to turn what is a perfectly reasonable calling hand here with showdown value into some sort of weird bluff. Good Life, you're not going to get a queen to fold here. So what are you getting called with? I think it's a really bad reship. Really bad. But there it is. Good Life reshipping with King 8. And NL Doc happy to take the chips. So Good Life just pretty much donked off and donated 5,600 chips to NL Doc. That's about $35-$40 in equity, right? About $35, $40. It's like, here, have a nice meal on me, NL Doc. Why don't you take a girl out to a little Chinatown place? $40. There you go. Korean barbecue. It's in the range.
You hungry, babe? I'm trying to get dinner from Paul.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hustle it up here. No,
Yes.
just kidding.
Sounds good.
Kinda.
We got the bet was
sorta.
most.
I don't know, man. I've been trying to
following
eat
the
better. It's really
stream.
hard to eat better. It's really difficult.
Oh,
good.
Mal1334 also following the stream. Guys, thanks so much for the follows. You guys are the best. Really appreciate that. By the way, guys, I am going to stretch the legs for another 90 seconds. I'll be right back.
Do you know if it's cash advance or do you think it's a purchase?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. Who asked that?
Billy
anyway?
Billy Boy?
Billy Boy 319 asking Dutch, if you deposit on wsop.com with a credit card, do you know if it is treated as a purchase or cash advance on your card? Or what is the best way to deposit? You know, Billy Boy, I think that the best way to deposit is to go down to the Rio and do a cage deposit. You initiate the deposit from the site itself. You get like some sort of number, and then you call them with the number, and they get it ready, and then 10 minutes later, you just walk in with cash. That's probably the best way to do it. I don't know. Your best bet is probably to call and call the support line and ask. Okay, so Paul DeWald firing out to 1800. We're gonna go ahead and pot size this. This is us playing somewhat friendly. Not because Paul's a buddy, but because we respect his game. We're going to go ahead and fire out 6,600. We're going to discourage him from calling with the pre-flop position here. Because we have the best hand. We have ace-jack. It crushes his range. Sure, ace-king and ace-queen is ahead of us. Jacks and queens and kings and aces is ahead of us. But for the most part, Paul DeWald is opening much, much wider than that. And ace-jack is just simply ahead. There's enough in there for us to want to just take it without seeing a flop. And against most opponents, we're just going to go ahead and make it a 3x. But against the better opponents on the site, I like just hitting that pot size button and making it a little bit more expensive, encouraging them to fold rather than call in position, and trying to outplay us post-flop. It's just kind of a way to mitigate whatever edge they might have. So leg him, waiting and waiting and waiting for the right hand, finally finding it with Queen-Jack, getting it in bad. Doesn't matter. He gets through. And now he still is in the same situation where he has less than, in 1 minute, like 2.5 minutes, he still has less than 10 big blinds. This is why you don't want to let yourself get that low, where you never have fold equity. He's never getting through. And now even with the double up, he still has the same problem of being a short stack and not having fold equity to an open chip. I guess with 9 and 8 big blinds, I guess you can retain fold equity with a pre-flop shove. Moan Like Moon. Moan Like Moon, making the open limp. Good Life isolating a little bit. I'm actually going to go ahead and give Good Life a bony fish just for that King 8 suited play.
Get a treat and you
just for the king 8 suited play. I think that play was really bad.
Your daughter is misbehaving. Your daughter's misbehaving for us.
Copacetic. I always get the crazy ones.
Are you on?
Make the
Yeah.
fold.
Yeah, and if you guys are not following, make sure you follow the stream. It helps us out. It's great, and it also informs you when we're on. And we're usually on Thursday through Sunday. Dutch is thinking about adding another day to our regimen. We're going to bring the HPT back.
Wednesday. We're bringing it back on Wednesday. You know, guys, about all these conspiracy theories, you know, there's something weirdly comforting about thinking that there are people in charge of the world to the level where they could hide something like the moon landing never happening. There's something kind of comforting about that. You know, it's kind of comforting to think that there are, you know, people with that amount of control and that amount of power to be able to pull that kind of conspiracy off, because it suggests that there is actually someone behind the wheel of this out of control, you know, bus that we all are living on. And I just don't think that, you know, it's almost kind of deep conspiracy theorists. It's almost you know, kind of like a religion, you know, in that it at least lets you think that, you know, someone.
What are we talking about?
Someone
Lizards?
is making sure that everything keeps on going. We're talking about the moon landing. We're talking about the flat Earth.
No, Flatty's being funny.
I know Flatty is. Flatty is being funny. I think some of our viewers
Guys,
might not
no.
be.
I mean, you know what? We live in a great age right now where we have a lot of information and a lot of ways to research and read information. But the most important thing is finding a reliable source when you find this information.
It's hard to find reliable sources.
Yeah, but that's like, you know, like, for example, when I find a news story that I really like and I really want to post it on Facebook, I try to make sure it's real, for one. And you have to research it by, like, you know, there's certain avenues. Like, I like to get a lot of my news from Reddit, and then I'll read the comments. A lot of people do the work for you on that one. Google is wonderful.
You got to find sources that you trust. You know, and
Snopes
if
is
you
wonderful.
can't trust anybody, then how can you trust yourself?
But you shouldn't find resources that just agree with the conspiracies, because obviously they're not going to give you any valid information. I would, if you guys really want to know about, like, conspiracy theories, I would recommend you guys to find some skeptic websites, you know, and a lot of, like, the Amazing Randy's very good for, like, skeptic insight. He has the Amazing Randy convention that comes here to Vegas every, I think, June or July. We always miss it because we're during the World Series. But there's a lot of skeptics out there, and a lot of educated people and scientists who will collaborate information with you. Make sure you don't get information just from, like, a random blogger or somebody that isn't source. But yeah, we live in a good time, guys.
First off, conspiracies do exist. I'm not suggesting that they don't. I'm not suggesting that you don't have some situations where numerous people get together and come up with a plan to do something. Of course that happens. 9/11 was a conspiracy. Great example. But it's very, very difficult to keep a secret among multiple people. That is really hard to do.
Well, I mean, they did.
The truth has a way of eventually getting out.
Yeah, but the problem is when the truth does get out, everybody's so desensitized that when it comes out, they're not outraged. Like Martin Luther King was CIA? CIA?
I can't remember, but there's been a lot of stuff declassified about Martin Luther King's assassination, I think, right?
Yeah, that's right. I think the Supreme Court ruled that it was They ruled something or other about.
I think there was an FBI connection.
Yeah, there was. It was either CIA or FBI, but and that's like, I mean, but people are so like, people aren't outraged enough, I suppose.
Yeah, 1999 civil lawsuit against the U.S. government.
But we live in a good time of information, and if you guys are like I said, I recommend Amazing Randy. I recommend some good Dutch really like Sam Harris for like what is it? Moral questions and thoughts about meditation. I love Christopher Hitchens as far as thought goes, but he's not around us anymore. But he is very good at like logic.
So many documents related to the investigation are going to be secret until 2027.
So 2027, we get to find out if the moon landing was faked.
Yeah.
That's really horrible. Because by then, the oceans would have died, and we won't even be here.
So we got NL Doc making it $22.50. I like the amount that he's making it. I like it enough that I'm not even going to 3-bet. I'm just going to go ahead and see a flop, do a little set mining, and hope to stack him with a flop like Ace 8-3. Ace Jack 5, maybe he checks back and we get to see a free card. Nope. Making the fold. Fire out 2100, and no idea what we're going to do if Prudence makes a 3-bet here. I do know what we're going to do if Legum makes a shove, though. We're going to call. Legum doesn't shove. Instead, he makes the call and check folds. Why, man? Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it, Legum? And now we have Good Life coming up with a 3x raise.
Aces up. The biggest conspiracy yet. JFK shot first.
It's pretty good. Aces up. That's a tough one, you guys. I don't really see aces. I don't really see Good Life being that active here. So when he makes the raise there, 3x is it's a pretty strong multiple, fairly early in position. And I'm looking at it thinking that the best case scenario is we're slightly ahead of a coin flip. Part of me thinks maybe 3xing it, or 2.5xing, 3-betting, 2.5xing is open. Another part of me is like, well, it's not really that bad to go ahead and make a call and, see a flop. I don't really blame you guys for thinking that the pocket eights is way too nitty to make, to fold. What I would just say to you is, we say this all the time: spots, not hands. Spots, not hands. Don't look down at pocket eights and think, oh, I'm forced to play this hand. Oh, great, I have to play. It's too strong of a hand to fold. It's not. It's a small pocket pair, and in that spot where we've got a player who isn't really, crazy pre-flop with his VPIP percentage, who we expect to have, overcards or pocket eights or better there. Pocket eight starts kind of shriveling up and not really sure how to play it, but folding is okay. It's not like I don't really see that as being a mistake. Spots, not hands. Just keep on drilling that into your head. Don't let yourself get to the point where you're folding your way to 5 big blinds because you don't see any any good spots. or any good hands. I mean, this is basically, yeah. You know what? With Legum with that short of a stack, I think that I'm just gonna go ahead and fold. Jeez. I mean, if I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. You're laughing at him, X-Maw, but
I'm laughing with them.
I don't think so.
Infowars.
I don't think so. I don't think he's trolling. I think that
Infowars.
He's buying into the flat Earth idea.
Kim, it's all right, dude. It's all good. You know what? He's allowed to believe in the flat world. You're allowed to think of things that are ridiculous. You're in a different phase in your life. One of these, I mean, I often, when I was little,
I've had delusions before.
No. When I was younger, I thought weird things, and then I realized, one time I asked my mom what deodorant she used, and she said secret, and I was like, why can't you tell me? I really believe that she couldn't tell me what kind of deodorant it was.
Fishing for greatness. So, thanks for the follow.
Just weird.
Thanks for the follow, man. And now we get a big hand. And what do you make of this? Legum sitting here making the call. Yeah, he doesn't have any fold equity, but if he makes the raise, at least it's a lot less likely that he's going to get called from behind. Good Life now making the shove. And I'm not going anywhere, Good Life.
Somebody recommended me a book, though, or an author that in chat I'm trying to find. Tinfoil Thursdays. That'd be really great. We should wear tinfoils on our hats, our heads, Dutch.
And pretty lame. Legum getting in there with the Ace Jack versus Ace King and Ace King. Second time we've seen him get it in a hopeless position, hopeless spot. Doesn't seem to matter. And yeah, there's going to be a call if any of these guys shove here. Instead, Good Life makes a min raise. No, 3x raise.
There it is.
And yeah, we'll go ahead and
put
the rest of it in.
Are we going all in here?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Ooh, come on,
Snap
baby.
calls with that King Jack like it's the best thing he's seen. He gets it.
How ridiculous.
That was pretty retarded. You're not supposed to say that, Dutch. You're not supposed to say that in 2016. That was very much mentally handicapped.
That was mental. You can say mental. Oh my gosh, that was awful. I'm gonna uptime that one. Gosh, you're just getting killed. You're just getting killed by the straights. Straight is not great for you today. Killed. No, at least he didn't have you covered. Let's see, 4 hours, 34 minutes, 22 seconds. And this is during the Flat Earth segment. The Flat Earth segment. Well, but regardless of if the Earth is flat or not, which it's not, but we all should be taking care of it. We all should be taking care of the Earth and our waters.
Regardless if the Earth is flat or not, which it's not. Oh,
we
man.
should be taking care of it, though. Do you know the song? There's a song they used to sing when we were little. goes like this. This land is your land. Anyways, you guys know what song it is. I'm not going to sing it, but yeah.
It's a Woody Guthrie song.
It's a good song. I wonder. Yeah. Well, the lizards thing is the one that's the worst. The lizard conspiracy, Dutchie.
A big chunk of people. A significant percentage of people believe
that's
that
good. Alex EO.
reptilian lizards are here infiltrating human society. And we got 342 people watching. That means that like probably like 9 of you guys believe that. 10 of you guys probably believe that. People believe weird things. So we got Prudence with the pocket eights, getting it in there. Good life, calling with the ace queen. One of those hands that just kind of plays itself. E. Louisezilla asking, hey Dutch, do you ever stream cash games? Not too often, E. Louise. I like streaming tournaments more than cash games. I've done cash games in the past. I feel like cash games are a little bit more predatory than tournaments are. So just fundamentally, I enjoy tournaments better, but they also stream better in my opinion. I kind of feel like with a tournament, you have a beginning, you have a middle, you have an end, you have a story arc, you have heroes and villains that come up, you have the roller coaster ride. Plus, you have a lot more situations to talk about with increasing blinds and changing stack sizes. Tournament poker strategy goes deeper than no limit strategy can go. With no limit hold'em, and lots of people will disagree with this. Lots of people are like, no way, cash games are much deeper than tournaments. Okay, well then you're playing it wrong. Because cash game strategy goes like this: look for the dumbest guy in the room and sit next to him,
Or get him drunk.
Or wait until he falls apart.
Or seduce him.
Find a good player that is known to fall apart. Or seduce him.
Yeah.
I love this girl. So,
or you say, please don't call me. Yeah, I don't know.
Little ace jack offsuit. Wow. We're doing it again. And Moan Like Moon and Good Life. You're just going to let me run over the table? I guess Moan Like Moon says yes. Good Life says yes. And it's going to be a call if one of these guys shoves. Both of them sitting there with less than 12 bigs.
Doop, 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 doop.
Hold for the baby one time. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We got CivTech 8K, Big Slick Hype, he says. Okay, so Dat Dude coming at our big blind. We got Queen 3 offsuit, 7 out of 26. How many places pay in this thing? Is it just 10? Top 10 pay? Citrus making the shove. This makes it a little bit easier to fold. So, wait. Did we just see Dat Dude folding?
I don't know.
To 5,000 more, getting 2.5 to 1? That's exactly what we saw. That wasn't very good there, Dat Dude. If you're going to make the raise there, you got to be prepared for when Citrus decides to put you to the test. Let's go ahead and make the call here. Hopefully Invasion doesn't blow us off the hand. 8-6, getting 4 to 1 plus implied odds. I kind of like it. And yeah, I mean, take a look at that. Take a look at that hand history, guys. That was pretty bad, actually. That dude, showing why he's got the bull in front of him, he just must have. He must have just been on complete air. But even complete air is not going to be a 2.5 to 1 dog. I mean, look at that. Look at that. He makes it 25-50. Citrus makes a shove, and he just folds it. I mean, that's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. Here he is getting 2.5 to 1 to make the call. How do you make the fold there? Again, especially against a player who's sitting there with 6 big blinds and could have, a lot of different holdings. Anyway, it looks like he's going to get knocked out right here. Pocket 9s versus pocket jacks on a Jack 5-3 board. Moan Like Moon getting it in there with the top set against a runner quad draw. And interesting, Moan Like Moon open limping. Got that ace queen, looks pretty good to me. So, yeah, 2,500 plus 1,200, 3,700. Moan Like Moon, checking quite quickly. We will fire out the same amount. And we have Manchesterians just following the stream. Thank you very much. Guys, if you haven't followed the stream yet, click on the heart button. It's right underneath the XMR. It's right above me. It's somewhere around here. Definitely helps us out.
But it's a little heart, and if you're following, then it's green. And if it's green, you can also make it notify you when we're on, so it'll email you when we're on, and you can rush here and visit us, and we can chat about poker. Hey, Woodcutter.
Did you just say hi to our YouTube viewers?
Hi, YouTube viewers. Are they here? Oh, they're
here.
Probably watching in the future.
They're watching in the future.
Sorry, YouTube viewers. If you see me now in the future and I don't look like I'm doing anything, which I often look like I'm not doing anything, I'm actually typing in chat. And if you would like to talk to me in chat, come and join us on our Twitch stream. It's live.
That's a good sales pitch. That's very good.
Thank you.
Well done.
I'm 5'2". No. I like long. No.
Okay. Guys, by the way, Petella, thanks for the follow. I wanted to mention, if you're going to be in Vegas around the 31st of May and the 20th of June, we are hosting tournaments over at Planet Hollywood. During the Planet Hollywood Goliath series, we came up with a variant of poker. Well, I came up with a variant of poker called exposed poker. The idea is pretty simple. Every hand is released face up. So anytime you have a fold, the fold is face up. It stays face up through the end of that street. And if you win a hand, you show it. If you call on the river and you lose, you still show it. Every hand is revealed. Every hand is exposed. And we are trying that variant for the first time at Planet Hollywood. The very first one is going to be May 31st. Right before the Colossus, so lots of you are going to be in town for it. It's a $75 tournament with only a $5 rake, only 5 of that going to the dealers. So come down and join us. Exmal is going to be playing. And then later on during the World Series...
We're going to be drinking.
Are we?
I am.
I'll have some drinks. That sounds good.
You got to win. I got to drink.
It's going to be a good time.
Drink. But I'm a chatterbox and I drink.
It's going to be a good time.
Shots. You know
Guys,
what? No, I take that back. I'm not going to drink. I'm going to bring my Kindle and just read.
And not pay attention?
I'm just going to be like...
Not pay attention to the dead cards. So if you're going to be in town on the 31st of May, right before the Colossus, come down to Planet Hollywood and join us. Bring $75. Come say hi to Exmal and me, and we'll have plenty of fist bump patches there. It'll be awesome to see a lot of you guys there. And then later on, the same day of the Solstice event, is we're doing it again over at Planet Hollywood, a $220 tournament. If you guys don't know, if you've never been around Vegas during the World Series, and yeah, Citrus, we're going to go ahead and make the fold here with 7-3 offsuit. It's a good spot to make the shove with whatever you got. So there it is. Folding 7-3 offsuit. If you've never been around during the World Series of Poker, what tends to happen is a lot of other sites all around Vegas also have tournament series.
They have one downtown too at Horseshoe, right? They have some.
Yeah.
And the Nugget, I think, or
and
no?
The Nugget has some,
no,
and the Orleans has some, and the Wynn has some. The Bellagio and Aria, I think, have some.
There's a lot of action.
Everybody has one.
So much money's here. It makes
trying
me
to piggyback on the success of the WSOP.
very excited. It's a lot of money here, guys. That month. A lot of people play cash games too during the WSOP. That's what. So a lot of people come here just to play the cash games, and they don't do the tournaments.
I'm not going to continue against these two guys. It's a big pot in the middle. But there it is. Moon like moon, making the check back. Does Good Life bluff? The 28,882 pot bet probably takes this down, Good Life. And we get saved.
Oh, nice.
We get saved. Let's fire out of 16,000.
Ooh.
No, we don't get saved.
Oh, damn it.
We get fucked. That's what happens. Good Life
called you
taking
really quick,
the
too.
ace-9 against our ace-queen. Hitting the 9 on the flop. Deciding to give the free card. And rather than the 3-outer, we get the 2-outer. Which makes me think that the ace-queen is a good hand.
I think it's pretty funny. These things.
Brutal. Yeah, Good Life put a lot of chips in the middle pre-flop with a hand that didn't really have a lot of places to go. Then he hits the hand on a King 9-4 board and decides to just give free cards all around. I don't understand it. I think it's bad. This is why we've got the bony fish on Good Life. But Good Life has the chips. That happens sometimes in poker.
Hey, yeah, it sucks. Ryan J261, it's his first time at the stream, Dutch, so be positive and happy.
I'm trying to be. It's just really hard when a 90,000
I know, that sucked.
Way.
I know, that's horrible.
Yeah.
That was a poor timed joke.
That was a
that was a bad joke.
I
know, I regretted
I'm already
it.
feeling like bad tonight. We've
Well, you
already
have a lot
had
of
just
chips
beat
still.
after beat after beat. Aces cracked to get knocked out of the $50 rebuy and add-on. We had a top set cracked to get knocked out of the 6 max that Paul Daywald won. And now we're getting ace-queen versus ace-9. Just shit on.
It's the
And then having our girlfriend make fun of us.
Is it May 20th and June 31st?
No, it's the other way around.
Oh, so it's May 31st?
May 31st and June 20th.
I'm looking at my calendar. What day is the 31st? Is it a Tuesday?
It's so lame. We're sitting here with 10
it's
big
Tuesday.
blinds now, looking for a spot. Legum making the raise with the ace-4 offsuit. NL Doc giving him a call with ace-10. And this is a happy ending for Legum, who gets that 3-outer. Just keeps on getting it in bad and getting there. And then letting himself just...
Is Legum still in this tournament?
Yeah, he's still in
wow.
it. Okay. Ace rag suited with less than 10 big blinds. I'm going to go ahead and make the shove here. Hope to get through. If we get called, I guess we hope that we get called with a pocket pair instead of a bigger ace. So Moan Like Moon making the call with a pocket pair. That's kind of good news. And we're down to 3 outs. Not going to get there, so that's gonna do it for our Saturday grind. Poker sucks. Poker sucks. 22 out of 72 players.
Sucks.
I don't want to watch tournament's hand history. I'm going to go hit the showers, guys. That's what we're going to do. take a long shower, and try to forget about the dickering we took today. That's what we're going to do. We're going to try to come fresh tomorrow and have it go a little bit better.
We're going to go to the
for
gym.
us.
We're going to have a gym run. We're going to run to the gym and try to change this funk.
The funk.
The funk. We're going to get the gym good. Or wait. Gosh.
Okay,
the
guys,
gym
we'll be back
good.
tomorrow for more grind sessions, and we're bringing back the HPT viewing party on Wednesday. So make sure to come join us on Wednesday, where we're going to be going through an HPT final table, putting those players under the microscope, trying to learn a little something. And guys, make sure to click on the follow button. Big shout out to all of our new subs. Our latest subscriber down there, Joker Staples. Thank you so much, Joker Staples, for making the stream continue. You guys have been awesome. It's always a pleasure, and hope to see you again.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
and if you guys aren't following, make sure you hit that follow button. It'll notify you when we're on. If you're on PC, it's below me here, and if you're on mobile, I believe it's above Dutch's head there. Just hit that little follow button. It'll turn green, and you can turn on the notifications, and voila, it doesn't cost you a thing, and you get to enjoy our company tomorrow. So what time do you think we're starting tomorrow?
Probably 3 o'clock. Probably around 3.
So that means about 5 o'clock we'll see you guys.
Yeah, maybe later. We'll find out. Guys, thanks again so much. You all are awesome.
And don't forget to follow Dutch on his Twitter.
At
What's your
Dutch
Twitter?
Boyd, at first.
And I have, mine's at first.
We'll see you later.
Yes, follow us.